a bunch of different microphones, and they tried out this one and they were like, hey, that's pretty good. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome back to Horizon. I think part of the reason I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play yesterday is because I kind of really wanted to play this. I don't really know what that means, so I'll take your word for it. Hold on, let me see something. Okay, I need to get 2 levels. I have to do this. All right. God, I wish that I was not experiencing fucking controller drift. Boy, that's annoying. It's like consistent too. Can I get a full 360 view of the Robo-Pig? Is it for horny reasons? Is it for horny reasons? Or you want me to look at the pig's big ass? Oh, that's fine. He does have big husks. And they shoot fire, I think? Oh no, they don't. Never mind. I think they do if you're fighting him, but I don't think I can make him. He's so cute. I've kind of grown to hate him because he's so big and does this where he just gets like stuck between stuff and like awkwardly shuffles around or jumps over stuff like this for no reason. I've kind of grown to really hate him, but you hate big? Just you. Not all big, just you. Is that actually a bristleback? Yes. See, like, see how he keeps like stuttering and stuff? Mike sounds good. Wahoo. I only paid money for it.
Aloy, the outpost is just over there. Are you ready?
Let's go save your son from the alt-right.
Aren't going to give up without a fight.
Then we'll have to give them one. The bloodshed won't end until Regala is
I don't
defeated.
hate Marcy.
What matters is a prisoner in color.
I don't hate Marcy.
Maybe she knows where Cavo's squad went.
Okay.
Hey Marcy, I can't like alt tab easily to Discord. What did you mean by that last DM?
Harris sick with his heat.
Tara doesn't hate you either, Fish. I don't think anybody at all thought that was a potential. I don't think there's a single person who thought that might be a danger that might happen. Regret to inform you, Charlotte. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen.
Rebels. I need to get rid of their leader. Maybe then the rest will retreat.
Thank you for not hating me. It's such a bore though. Could you be more hateable next time? You know what's really frustrating is I can't really make the controller drift like happen that consistently with Aloy. Because she has like such a like the dead zone on Aloy is higher than it is on this. Like this is much more sensitive for seemingly no reason. Nobody in this motherfucking chat is subtle when they have a crush. Okay. Very cool. Chloe, you're lucky I'm nice to you. That's all I'm gonna say. Or I would 100% call you out. No, basically every time somebody in chat has had a crush on somebody else, I have known about it months beforehand, before they finally eventually come to me and like, I think I have a crush on chat member, and I'm like, yeah, no shit. Everybody knows this. And then they get all embarrassed when I call them out on it in chat, because I'm like, I'm sick of people being useless lesbians and being like, do you think the other person likes me? When I've got both of you in my DMs going like, what was you? You're annoying. Not annoying, but like, I'm not one for useless lesbianism or yearning or any shit like that. I'm just like, fucking tell each other. You got one really short life. Tell each other. Yearning is fun though. No, it's not.
Hunt her down. We fight together. Get over there. Taking my shot.
Also, you can yearn easier and better when the other person actually knows.
More ammo for you.
Because then your yearning doesn't have to be a secret and you can openly yearn with the other person. There's literally no point. There's literally no benefit for any party to not just say how you feel about somebody.
I'm out.
It's not only actively detrimental to you, but it's actively detrimental to the person that you want to be with, because either you spend a bunch of time pining for something that may not be and then get more crushed the more you pined and it doesn't happen, or the other and worse alternative, both of you want it and you waste a bunch of time not actually doing anything about that.
I'll find you.
Room waste time. You're lucky I'm nice to you. You are so lucky I'm nice to you.
Come, Aloy.
Think you're safe?
Back to the
do you?
task at hand.
Keep still now.
Contact! We strike together. Let's take them. Oh.
Damn, I got that right through his neck.
I can keep going.
Hey, Chloe. I've seen you have psychotic breaks and say less ridiculous shit. That doesn't happen, ever. Nobody is such a cruel human being that if somebody has a crush on them, they're like, ew, what? You disgusting monster, you have a crush on me? They go, oh, sorry, I don't really feel the same. Haha, but what if? No. There is no what if. This just doesn't happen. Period. I'm not even entertaining a fucking Reddit debate, bro. Like, oh, maybe one time my friend happened to... No. This has never happened in the history of humans. I'm putting my foot down on this. This is the most insane straw man everybody comes up with that just doesn't happen. Well, that also doesn't happen. That's ridiculous.
I'll wait here.
Nobody thinks that. You're not leaking out mental illness. You're just being silly. Also, frankly, Chloe, if you... Chloe, let's be blunt about this. If you had a crush on someone... If you had a crush on someone and you told them, and then what the fuck, you're disgusting. Now that you've said this, I've reassessed our entire relationship and you are a manipulative cunt. I'm going to tell all my friends to call you out and kill you. Right? To quote you directly. Would you even want to have, like, would you want to have had a crush on that person in the first place? That would be the moment you reassess your own feelings and go, oh, this person sucks shit, actually. Wait, I dodged a huge bullet. Wait, this person actually, this person sucks complete dog shit. They might be the worst human being alive.
Come, Aloy. Back to the task at hand.
I should return them to the grove when I get a chance.
It's our duty to make sure of it.
That's all of them.
Our scouts said they saw Nakala tied up at a wood post.
I sure did.
Let's look around.
Well, not this exact conversation. Our conversation was instead you having the realization that a week ago you were having this exact conversation, and then you were being like, and then last night you were like, wow, I was stupid. Because yeah, you were. So I'm not mad at you. You don't have to apologize. I'm not like upset with you. I'm just saying, like, think about it logically, you know? You wouldn't want to be into someone who is that much of a shithead anyway. That person would kind of be fucking stinky. They'd kind of smell like doo-doo, you know? Not mad at you, just want you to be happy. Brains are mean, but not to go all Ben Shapiro on anybody, but I genuinely find, personally speaking, that the best way to stop brains from being mean is to just think about something with like inarguable logic. Like to just think about something as inarguably logical as possible, and it's like, you know, like the sort of logic where it's like, well, even if my brain's being mean, like, yeah, that's the only thing that really makes any sense. Anything past that is like pretty clearly just like delusion, you know? Because once you've sorted out what is and isn't just like anxiety-filled delusion, you can be like, you know what? I probably don't need to be worried about this specific thing or whatever.
There, that's the post.
Oh, no Nakala, obviously. But maybe the rebels moved her. I can look for tracks.
Feels like I shouldn't pester people with my silly feelings. Consider this, Chloe. You are one of my better friends. Like you are somebody I've known for a really long time. You're really, you know, I'm close to you. You're one of my better friends. I would be more upset to find out that you had like hidden a bunch of feelings from me and like, you know, you know, made yourself suffer instead of reaching out to your friends than to be like, quote unquote, burdened with your feelings or whatever. It's so funny to me the way that human brains are always just like, oh, I shouldn't bother people with my silly feelings, and I shouldn't, you know, I'm just going to be annoying if I talk about this or that or whatever. Meanwhile, like, both logically speaking and just, you know, in an obvious way, that's not how it works. That's not how people work.
I'll wait here.
Your friends want to be bothered by your silly feelings because they're your friends. They care about you. They want you to feel better. Doesn't mean they can be like your therapist or whatever, but like, they generally speaking want you to feel better. It's you are making people like when you go out of your way to hide what you feel and like, you know, not seek out help from your friends. All you're really telling your friends is like, you know, ultimately, I don't feel like I trust you or myself enough to like tell you these things in the first place. And like your friends are just gonna be like, well, you're my friend. I love you. I want to help. Why don't you, you know, why can't you ask me for help?
Try my focus.
It's just funny to me that people always do. They in trying to protect people from themselves, they always do the exact opposite of what literally everybody else wants them to do. Yeah, when you try to protect everyone from you, all you're doing is sheltering off a part of you that the people who love you already have shown that they want to be part of and want to see. By being your friend, I am saying, you know, anybody's friend, I am saying, hey, I care about you and I care about the you now, not the you that you think I want, you know, you that you think I want to care about or whatever. Like, not the you that you've made up in your head, like the you that, like, you know, the ideal you or whatever. I'm not friends with the ideal you that you've made up in your head that you think I want. I'm friends with the you that exists now. So when you go off and shelter that part away because you got to protect yourself from me or whatever, right? Then all you're doing is like hiding away my friend.
Her rope's uncut.
And I keep, you know, then I keep having to say like, hey, you know, I'm here for you. We're friends and I care about you. But, you know, I can only say that so many times before it starts to feel like my words don't matter. If I am, you know, saying this to you over and over again, I can only say it so many times before I'm gonna start to feel like my words kind of don't matter, and that like I'm not somebody you trust enough to be yourself, you know. Which is not to say you're a bad person for like disliking yourself or whatever. It's not anything like that. It's not like you disliking yourself makes me angry. It's not like that, but it's like, you know, I love you. I want you to be comfortable to be you, because that's the person I'm friends with. It's you. I do not know what I'm looking for here. Oh, tracks.
There.
Okay.
Tracks leading away from the post.
Where do they go?
When you have to be so smart and reasonable, years of introspection. And also because I was, frankly, the most annoying and hard to deal with depressed person in existence. I was the depressed person who would say, like, you'd say something nice to me, like, hey, your hair looks nice today. And I would fucking get into a Redditor, Ben Shapiro-ass, like, 45-minute argument about why not only does my hair not look nice, but actually my hair's never looked nice because no part of me looks nice because I'm made wrong and broken, and I'm ontologically evil, and you're a dumb piece of shit for not even being able to see that. And one day your biases will fall to the wayside, and you'll see how awful and terrible I am. Ironically, in being that, I was right. I was awful and terrible, just not for the reasons I thought I was.
Is that you?
Because I made it really hard to care about me and love me when every time you'd be like, hey, I like you. Then I'd be like, are you fucking stupid? Die.
Rebels had me strung up. They thought I'd give up intel about lowland squad movements by letting me bake in the sun. Managed to slip my bonds and make a run for it. They made me pay for that. Last thing I remember was a crack on the head.
Lovingly, this is so true. I know it's true. I am not shy
looking
about
for
the fact that I
Cabo.
sucked,
The
you
squad
know,
was
back in the
last
day about
spotted
this stuff.
leaving this outpost.
I will not shy away from that or be like, that didn't happen or whatever. I
his
did.
fault
I
that Jess is
sucked.
on the
I was
road.
kind of the worst.
My comrades got away.
I was
but
extremely
taken.
difficult to love and care about. I
Cabo
made
tied me
it
to the place
difficult on
himself.
purpose
If
because
you're
I didn't
looking
feel
for
like
him,
other
Chaplain, I'm
people,
afraid you
I
won't
didn't
find
feel like I
Dan.
deserved it. And I didn't feel like I deserved
His
for
loyalties are clear.
people to care about me.
Do you know where his
So I
squad
made
went?
it difficult on
I
purpose
overheard them
because,
mention Falls
you know,
Edge.
why can't you guys see the thing I
We'll keep
see?
the search up from there. I'll go ahead and meet you at Falls Edge, southwest of here.
But frankly, one day you just get
Becca.
tired of it.
If Cabo attacked her squad,
No, he's not lost to us yet. We have to find him and turn him from this path.
I think your grandson's a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
I'll see you there. What about you? That wound needs to be looked at. It'll scar. I just need to rest a bit, then I'll report into the Grove. I'm telling you, Bloodhair. The chaplain might not want to hear it, but her grandson is a traitor. I guess we'll see about that.
But yeah, frankly, at one point you get tired of it, and the other, you get tired of it. You get tired of, like, having to come up with some debate bro-ass logic as to why you suck every time somebody says anything nice to you. But the other part, and the part that people don't talk about as much, but the part that's genuinely really true, is not only do you get tired of it, that's not even the biggest thing. The biggest thing is, like, at a certain point, your inclinations about yourself will get so insane that you're like, I can't, like, believe this is true. I can't, like, accept this. I can't accept this premise, right? Like, I'm so bad I should be, every day that I'm not fucking killed by firing squad is an affront to humanity. Like, they'll get so insane, so, like, ridiculous that it's like, there's no way that, like, those things can be true. And that's where logicking yourself out of it is, like, important. It's like, you know, I'm not like Hitler. I'm not like fucking Stalin or something. I didn't murder people. I'm not Ted Kaczynski. I was like maybe an asshole once, and I've just internalized that to mean I deserve to be shot down by firing squad. Like, that's just, it's logically an overreach. It doesn't make sense. And when you realize that, it's a lot easier to go like, wonder if all the other things I believe about myself don't make sense. What did I come into? Mandated stream therapy hour, where I just tell people to love themselves again. Delightful. Anyway, hi Hex, I love you. Must be a day ending in Y again. But no, it started with us talking about crushes, and then me being like, it started with us talking about how everybody in chat, when they have a crush on another chat member, is so extremely fucking obvious that it's not even funny. And me just saying, like, you live one very short, tiny, insignificant life. Go tell somebody that you feel some way about them. Don't just, like, hold it in. And that yearning is like, silly. And telling chat that to just go tell people when you care about them. And then, you know, the inevitable, like, what if they hate me and think I'm a bad person and want me to be killed? I'm not even saying that's like just a you thing, Chloe. Every time this comes up, somebody always says this. Somebody always does the, what if they think I'm a bad person and want me killed? Nobody has a crush on me, sad. I fucking have a crush on you. What are you talking about? You so quickly forget me? I am nothing to you. I am worthless. You might say, like, well, yeah, we're dating. You can't have a crush on me. Fucking, yeah, I can. I still have a crush on you.
Feeling exposed out here. Have to cover up the jungle.
don't know how, Jess. You're wonderful. Honestly, there's half of you I'd like to be better friends with, but I feel weird about the streamer like chatter dynamic. I don't want to like cause like a weird power dynamic thing where I'm like, be my friend, and you kind of feel like you're forced to be my friend because, like, you know, streamer chatter dynamic, where there's like an inherent, you know, not like a fucking like, you know, super weird power imbalance, but there is like admittedly a power imbalance, even if it is minor. How many more packs do we have to buy for you to draw the complete crush chart on stream and drop a social nuclear bomb in this community? Ooh. Oh man, could you imagine the social nuclear bomb that would be? Everybody being embarrassingly called out and getting defensive and derisive and being like, no, not true, not true. Which only makes it more obvious how extremely fucking true it is. Oh man, that'd be beautiful. I'm not gonna do it, but man, that would be funny. Sweetie, I knew yours before you did. The real thing is that all the people going no, not true would be the recipients. No, not true. I know of at least 4 different people who I know for a fact have a crush on other people in this chat. And if I were to call them out and be like, hey, you know, your crush on, hey, X, you know, your crush on Y is really obvious, right? After they flirted in chat for the umpteenth time, they'd be like, no, it's not. Fuck you. I don't even have that. Stupid idiot. I'm leaving. Exclamation mark lurk.
I'm telling the truth.
Listen to him, Aroke.
I know for a fact that would happen.
He's a traitor.
Dekka, what's going on?
Aloy,
I mean, Chloe, I've already called you out on
you're
yours,
here.
and you did leave.
This is Aroke, leader of Fall's Edge.
So you've enlisted the chief's champion in your dull-bladed efforts.
You must be Cavo then.
My grandson. And a soldier trying to right his mistakes.
Or trying to lure us into a trap. My scouts caught him, sneaking around on the outskirts
Okay,
of
well,
the
fair
village.
enough.
I wasn't sneaking around. I was coming to warn you. The rebels are planning an attack. They're going to send a machine straight through this village. I left my post.
Semi-unrelated breakdown is my favorite. My favorite post-punk or post-punk pop band.
They were hunting for the machine north of here. I can show you the way.
They actually have this new genre they're doing called vomit pop.
You betrayed your clan, your chief. Blood and blades will decide your fate.
I'll fight whoever you want after we stop the attack.
Ow. I'm not used to the size and like space this new microphone takes up, so I keep hitting it by accident. So he's just an asshole? I'll be honest, I didn't hear any of what he just said. Because I had shit dropping around me. What was he saying? Warren falls edge of an attack. Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Why destroy this village? I thought Regala's fight was with Hikaru.
Hikaru was a lowlander before he was chief. Unlike the Desert and Sky clans. We stand behind him without question. Fall's Edge is a strategic midpoint between the Grove and our capital on the coast.
It's true. Our orders were to cut off Hikaru's support from the Lowland clan. But I thought that meant disrupting supply routes, not slaughtering an entire village.
You said you defected after you found out about the attack. Why'd you change your mind?
When I joined the rebels, I thought Regala was going to lead us into battle against our old enemy, the Karja. But all we've done is kill each other. And for what? Pride? Vengeance? So when my squad leader told us,
hey, why
about
are you
the
keeping
mission
your
to
eyes
destroy this
closed?
village, I left my post.
Don't believe his lies. Anyone who deserted the tribe to join Regala knew exactly what they were getting themselves into.
Not everyone.
That seems like a bug.
Hold on 1 second, chat. Anyway, Hex, it's really nice to see you. So thank you for the follow.
Hi, babe. I regret to inform you this isn't working because I don't have Discord on. You're very funny, though. She's not talking. She's playing Brody Quest over the mic because I forgot to leave the call we were in. You're very cute, babe. Here you go. There you go, chat. This is what I'm hearing. I'm just gonna listen to Brody Quest. This is nice. Hi, babe. Hold on, I need to show this again. Oh, you stopped. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. Okay. Hex's little, like, face bouncing with Brody Quest is so funny. Pay attention to it. She's doing it. She's mouthing Brody Quest. You having fun, babe? All right, fine, babe. I'll leave the call. I get it, okay? Mean. Tubular bells might be my favorite keyboard percussion. It is very funny that I said it's nice for Hex to be here the second she joins and starts trying to make me leave the call. Tee-hee. You're silly. I'm sorry that your jape did not work, though, since I have all my audios set up. I'm too professional for you. I have all my audios set up so you couldn't immediately Brody Quest chat.
If Cavo is telling the truth, this whole village is in danger. We have to find and stop these rebels.
The jape was on you? Why?
Built a campfire north of the river, near the cliffs. I can show you.
Why are your eyes closed? Open them.
Open it up, or okay?
No. I won't give him the chance to escape. The traitor stays here until his trial by combat.
Then I invoke blood for blood. I will take Cavo's place until he returns.
You're making a mistake, Chaplain. The clan needs your guidance, not the lies of this bare-armed boy.
The right has been called. Cavo will go with Aloy.
Then I'm going to. If the boy speaks truth, you'll need my blade. If he lies, I'll run him through. I must make arrangements here first. Then I'll bring the boy to the meeting place.
Fine. I'll see you there.
What's up? Sure. You're very silly. And just came in and showed me a picture of her girlfriend.
Be guided by the 10. Welcome. Honor and strength. Courage serves you well.
Here I come.
The campfire that Cavo mentioned should be nearby.
What's taking so long? They should be here already.
Someone's waiting ahead. Rebels. Friends of Cavo's? Going to have to take them out to get to that campfire.
Should we go and check? No, our orders were clear. We hold this position until they arrive.
Very convenient that that guy doesn't scream or anything.
All clear.
Oh, did the other person just despawn?
Are these rebels waiting to ambush whoever showed up? Cavo has some explaining to do. Better wait at the campfire for him and Oroke.
Did I? I guess I'm bimbo. I didn't notice. I think there was a fourth person. No, there was three. I thought the third one just like despawned for a second.
Found a few of your friends when I got here, Cavo. You're not off to a great start.
They must have been out on patrol. I swear on the 10, I didn't know they'd be here.
What did I tell you? His lies are an open sore. Better we cauterize it now than let it fester.
No! I'm telling the truth!
Untie him.
As you say. But this is a mistake.
And my weapon?
If you think...
Just give it to him, Oroke. We need to get moving.
Lead the way.
All right.
Up this way.
Where are you leading us?
The rebels are stationed at the nearby cliff falls. I took this path when I left my post. The others won't be expecting anyone to come this way.
Or they are.
I love that the yellow marks on the walls are only there if you want to see them and are through your focus to show something is climbable. It's so good.
As I suspected.
Let's just keep going.
I don't like this.
I like yellow paint being an opt-in system. Oh, that's not the button I pressed, but okay. My only thing is that once you press the button, even if you're scanning something else, it'll highlight them. So you can end up like seeing them even if you don't want to. And they never like disappear after a certain time. They just seem to stay there forever until you like go very far away. So... Come on, boy. Hey, boy! Request chat, by the way. You're welcome. I don't really know what there is to thank me for, but you're welcome.
Where is everyone?
No rebels, no machine. What did I...
Over there, by the falls.
Blood of the 10. If that thing runs through Fall's Edge, the village...
Who's being crushed? You, with a hydraulic press.
Right here.
On your lead, Aloy.
Damage.
Nothing will stand in our way now! Grab your gear. We march on Fall's Edge.
Hana Fujisaki says hi.
Hi, Hannah.
Alarm! We're under attack! Combo! You let them right through.
It's fucking machine gunning rocks at me.
Don't let this break.
What the fucky? Is my audio fucky? God damn it. Is my audio bad now? Is it fucky? Okay. Game's not like scrungly or anything?
Everyone?
No rebels, no machine. What did I say?
Over there, by the falls.
Think it's just me? Okay.
If that thing runs through Fall's Edge, the village stands no chance.
Then we stop them. Right here.
On your lead, Aloy.
Nothing will stand in our way now! Grab your gear. We march on Fall's Edge.
Glad you're on our side. It's combo! You led them right to it.
Exploding arrow skill unlocked yet? No? Oh, I have a lot of skill points though. Is that a thing? I have this that I keep forgetting to do. The load extra arrows thing. What skill are you talking about? Is it this? Sharp shot bow? This? That would be nice to have. So would that, frankly.
I need to get my stamina back first.
Wait, so how do I... Oh, I can change between what I'm doing here. I see. I wondered how that worked. Okay. Mercy, what the fuck does GIWTWM mean? I've seen you and other people use that before. What the hell does that mean? God, I wish that were me. Oh, okay.
Come back, Aloy. We have to keep moving.
You mean kind of like how Char wishes it was you, since you're able to talk about how good and cool and epic and horny and hot fat
Torralith
things
is
are?
giving away a pack
Meanwhile, Char
Hannah,
has to just
for doing
ignore
amazingly
things
on
that
her
are...
essay.
Char has to ignore things that are just big and round and fat. Just can't comment at all on things that are so big and so round. Char doesn't have to. Does if it wants the packs. Also, good job on your essay, Hannah. I'm proud of you.
You need this more than I do.
You're so mean. I know.
We did it.
I'm very aware. It's on purpose.
Cavo, you're bleeding.
I'll be fine. What matters is the attack was stopped.
Because of your warning, you saved many lives today.
Oh, now you love him?
Come on. Let's get you back to Falls Edge.
Like, I get why, but like, you can't just act like you weren't just a huge dick to him for hours.
Go on ahead. I'll see him back to the village.
Okay. I'll let Decca know what happened.
You could at least say, like, I'm sorry I doubted you. I'm gonna be honest, Perry, I think you've never made fat girls sound less appealing than with that sentence.
This'll break my fall.
There is nothing appealing about describing a girl's tummy as jiggling like a plate of jello. That makes it sound alien and cold and weird and like it moves in unnatural proportions. Ugh. It's not even like jello is a particularly sugar-filled or fatty food either. So the idea that she's gonna go wolf down a plate of jello doesn't do anything for me. Remember when I got to talk about cucking on this stream before it got overtaken? Before the dominant fetish got overtaken?
Three leave, only you return? What happened?
Cavo was telling the truth. The rebels had a behemoth. Cavo was injured in the battle, but we stopped the attack. Aroke
regrets that he doubted the boy. Your grandson proved himself to be honest.
Nobody even remembers who Sneeko is, Hannah. Thanks that the good ending for Sneeko happened. Nobody even remembers who he is.
Freedom. But it'll take many more deeds to earn back the rest of the clan's trust.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Thank you, Aloy.
Probably would. It probably would break under my weight.
Falls Edge owes you a great debt. May this begin to repay it.
Thank you.
I am over the weight limit for
As
many
soon as
chairs,
you're here.
unfortunately.
I have so much to show you.
Welcome back, Cavo.
I think those probably have the most precarious weight limit of all, unfortunately. I think girls' faces might actually have the most precarious and dangerous weight limit, considering, you know, if you fuck up the weight limit, they die. To be playing a give a flying fuck. All right, you know what? Fair enough. If she dies, she dies. You're right. Not my problem.
You should learn more about our ways, Outlander.
Hold on. What the hell? Did I just get an achievement or get a Steam gift? I just heard a Steam bloop. And it's one or the other. Probably an achievement since Cookie Clicker is running, but okay, good. Nobody just randomly gave me a gift.
Good day, Outlander.
Yeah, that seems bad. I'm gonna be honest.
Karo's champion. You can pass. Your blade is to be respected, Outlander.
I can see why they would be good,
All
but
unite to stop Regala.
Your courage
The
inspires
visions
us.
were revealed by this Outlander.
I don't care that it's honor and strength. I care that we have talent. Honor and strength.
Good display of that technique. Champion, our word is given. I saw you training in Fit the other day.
I needed the practice.
Keep your blade bright.
Excuse me, champion.
Good day.
Could we speak?
I thought enough medals for rolling grounds to trade with Ducka.
Not bad. It's an honor. Walk in, friend.
Marcy is maybe the dumbest human being alive, affectionately. That's okay. Stop shush. Absolutely dumbiest human being alive. This is a very mounted combat focused gear set, and I don't really like that. Still only level 21, huh? Okay. You know, I never did do this. Kind of would like to get these jobs done. Elias Two Foxes, stop being in this game. I hate hearing you and knowing that you're just a fucking random NPC. It makes me angry. It makes me very angry. I shit with rage. I mean, I don't think they have, Chloe. You still seem great at interacting with people. Hell yeah. Girl on top of me. You fuckers jealous? I know you are. That is a raccoon. Is that a fox? Red fox, let's go. I'm not here for you. I'm just here for the the fox. I didn't even get any fucking shit from it. I need a fox bone. Throw me a bone. Come on. These animals are surprisingly chill for what's going on around them. Smart and epic, its low IQ gives it massive riz. I mean, you guys are the ones who brought up IQ. I didn't say anything about IQ. I just said Marcy's dumb. Which it is. At least I don't think I said anything about IQ. I'm not a coward, I just have standards. I have the ability to have discretion, something you lack. Like the foolish knave that you are. I have a love for the world around me. And for the beauty found within. I could never harm a girl who explicitly asked me not to harm her, while having the ability to murder me and my entire bloodline and also kill gods. I could never harm the most powerful being in the world who simply asked to be left alone, so that she may continue to find sanctity in her own prison. Even I'm not that cruel. Priscilla is that powerful? Yes, that's one of the things that makes her really fun to me. It's never, like, I guess explicitly stated, but it's pretty heavily implied that what Priscilla has is, well, not this part isn't implied. What we know for a fact is that Priscilla has access to the life hunt. No, she's not a dragon girl with a fluffy tail. Priscilla's whole story is that she was, based on implications and some of my own speculation, but as I understand it, Priscilla's whole story is that she is a cross between a human and a dragon, likely created by Seath the Scaleless in his many experiences, experiments rather, with trying to recreate the immortality of dragons. At some point, he created crossbreed Priscilla, who is a cross between a human and a dragon. And Priscilla is a being a crossbreed. She is seen as like a disgusting, like weird freak and stuff. But also, a result of her being a crossbreed is that she has access to an ability called Life Hunt. Life Hunt, well, I'm already doing it. So Life Hunt is such a weird and unexplained ability. But it basically boils down to it can permanently and effectively kill something. So like, you know, like you know, if the chosen undead gets killed, then they respawn at a bonfire, right? If Gwyn gets killed, his soul will technically, you know, it becomes like an item, right? Like the whole thing in Dark Souls is that if you die, you will come back. The Life Hunt has the ability to kill something permanently forever. And this power was so feared by the gods, and she was so, like, she was taught to be, she was taught that she was a mistake, and she was like an awful creature, and this power was so feared by the gods, especially Gwyn, that she was sealed inside of a living painting, a living painting made by Ariamitz, who is presumably a painter that worked for Gwyn. She was sealed inside of a living painting, and an entire cult was dedicated, an entire cult was made by Gwyn and dedicated to keeping her from never leaving that painting. Now, to be clear, Priscilla both knows how to leave the painting and could do so at any moment. She is an insanely powerful being. Arguably, you know, and I do mean very arguably, one of the most powerful in the entire series. She absolutely has the ability to kill you and the rest of the gods without barely lifting a finger, just by having the ability to harness the Life Hunt. But because the world was so bigoted to her, and because the world treated her so badly, Priscilla, and despite the fact that the painting she's in is both literally a the fact that the painting she's in is both literally a prison, and also it is a it's both literally a prison, and also it is objectively a like falling apart, and you know, like that's the reason why when you go in, shit's like melting and shit is corrupted and stuff because the painting is degrading. Despite both of those things being true, Priscilla does not view what she's in as a prison, because all of the beings in there are not like dedicated to attacking and killing her or whatever. They're actually dedicated to protecting her, because they don't want anybody going into the painting and helping her come out. So in this regard, even though they're her captors, the fact that they're protecting her is the nicest thing anybody's ever done for her. Like, even though it's protection to stop her from getting out and to keep her in prison, it's still protection, which is the nicest thing anybody's ever done for her. So between that and the fact that in this world, nobody is trying to hurt her and nobody views her in like the bigoted way that the rest of the world does.
What the fuck?
Hi. Totally uniquely just resubscribed for 18 months.
Thank you for the rescrub.
Hi. Subversary, slightly belated.
Yes. But between the fact that her guards are the only people who have ever cared enough about her to protect her, and the fact that in this
Mom,
world,
do you protect me because I have some terrible power?
yes. Between her guards protecting her in the painted world, and the fact that the rest of the world treated her like shit and was very bigoted to her because of her power and because she was a crossbreed, when you meet her finally in her boss arena, she doesn't ask you, she doesn't like threaten you with the power of the life hunt. She doesn't tell you that that like she could kill you or whatever. She doesn't use her power or her status or her stature or anything like that. She doesn't even accuse you of being like a bigot who wants to hurt her. All she does is tell you that this land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, because to her they are. To her, that's the closest bit of like peace and kindness she's ever experienced, and she doesn't want you to fuck it up. So all she wants you to do is leave, because in her prison she has found comfort and solace away from the rest of the world that hates her. So no, I can't kill Priscilla. I can't. I can't do it. It's too much. I can't do it. She's an incredibly tragic character, and I love her a lot. She's my favorite character in all of the Souls games. She's effectively just a little girl with the strongest power, like the power to rend existence itself, who just wants to be left alone. No, you can just leave. You don't. Priscilla's a completely optional fight. You do not have to fight her. If you go into the painted world, not only does she ask you to leave, but you can just do it. The way to leave is right behind her. She tells you all one has to do is plunge down and take the fall out of the painting. If you fall off of the cliff behind her, you leave and you don't have to fight her. You can come back and do it later if you want, but you never have to fight Priscilla. You can 100% just leave. If you do fight her, you get access to 2 weapons. You get Priscilla's dagger, which is very, very powerful and inflicts a lot of bleed damage, but it's only a sliver of the life hunt. And if you take her, yeah, it's also decently well hidden. You have to go back to your starting area in the Undead Asylum. But anyway, if you take her soul, if you do kill her, and you take her soul and you turn it into her weapon, which is the life hunt scythe, which is imbued with the power of the life hunt. Not only does it do a fuck ton of damage and bleed and shit like that, but also the life hunt, using the life hunt scythe actively hurts you. If you have Priscilla's weapon, using it actively hurts you. What happens is, when you use Priscilla's weapon, it does a shit ton of bleed buildup on an enemy. And the way bleed works is that it's a status debuff that as it builds up on something, when it hits the cap, it will reset back to 0 and it can start building up again. But it will also sort of explode on them for a massive amount of damage. And so what happens with Priscilla... I'm so mad. Haven't been recording this whole time. I'm gonna have to recover it from the VOD. That's cool. Anyway, what happens with Priscilla, is, or with Priscilla's scythe rather, is that when you use it, not only does it do a fuck ton of bleed on the enemy, because it is the life hunt, which is antithetical to all life itself, it also does a shit ton of bleed on you. Like when you use her weapon, it physically hurts you. And if you just keep swinging it at something willy-nilly, you will eventually get the bleed proc on yourself, and it'll explode for like most of your health. So like the life hunt is extremely powerful. That would unfortunately break the game, but it would be cool. I wish it did do something like that, even if it would break the game. Is it clear what happens to her in the next game? It's not clear what happens to any of the Dark Souls characters in any of the games, really. But she's not in anything else, nor is she really referenced. You can presume that she was either killed by the Chosen Undead, or that the painting rotted away completely, and she the painting rotted away completely, and she rotted with it. Pretty clear what happens to Gwendolyn. That's like one of the very rare things where it happens. There's a DLC called Ashes of Ariandel in Dark Souls 3 that is very vaguely reminiscent of Priscilla's area and very similar in a lot of ways, including like going into a painting that's like a dark gothic landscape filled with like snow and like old ruined castles and stuff. But aside from the superficial similarities, Priscilla, I don't ever believe is referenced in it in any way, and it seems to be a completely different painting, just reminiscent of the Ariamis one. So I'm gonna choose to ignore that fish. I'm gonna take the high road and choose to ignore that. Yeah, I got one on the run that I'm on right now. My first one ever in 10 years of playing. It hasn't been 10 years, but actually it's almost been 10 years. I started, my first Dark Souls run was in 2016. So it's been 8 years. It's closer to 10 than I thought. Anyway, I love Priscilla a lot. She's very, 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 very special to me. Well, there we go. Ultra Wishbone.
Earn your marks today, the Outlander.
I'd probably fuck her brains out. Quite frankly. That's crazy because I get a Black Knight weapon pretty early almost every time. All right, cool. Well, you know what you don't get? Bitches. Sorry that you fucking suck and nobody likes you. I'm joking. Mostly. No, I like Vivian, even though I pick on Vivian a lot for some reason. I think it's because you're always saying shit to rile me up, so you just end up being the target a lot. But I feel bad. Hello? Y'all just fucking came out of nowhere and started attacking these people. What are you doing?
We were too slow.
I only really feel bad because I don't want you to think I have an actual issue with you. Like that I'm like secretly like, God, I hate Vivian. I voted for Reagan. All right, well. Maybe I was right to say nobody likes you. The Black Knight shield sucks, though. It's way too heavy. Like, it's a 100 block shield with a good fire resist or whatever. It has good resistances, but it's way too heavy. Also, basically every shield's kind of worthless when the Grass Crest shield exists. Holy shit, I'm gonna kill horned lizards? Chad, have I ever told you... Actually, this might be it. Have I ever told you what my favorite... Have I ever told you what my favorite... what's the word? Lizard is. Can't think of the word. Salazzle? No. My favorite lizard is one that I read about as a child a long, long time ago, and it is still to this day my favorite lizard. It's just such a weird little fucking guy. Hold on, I'm getting good pictures of it. My favorite lizard is this fucking guy, the Thorny Devil. Just a weird little guy. Just a weird, tiny little spiky guy. Looks like a fucking dragon, the little thing. Just covered in spikes for no reason. Not horny devil, thorny devil. TH. They're so cute. I love them. They're just weird little guys. They're not even that spiky to the touch is the funny part. Like, you can pick them up pretty easily. They're not that spiky. Also, I like the way that it keeps itself cool because it lives in the it lives in Australia and like the deserts of Australia. I like the way it keeps itself cool, which is that it just rubs its body on like cactuses and like other like shit with moisture, and then its spikes basically like grate the cactus and like let moisture fall onto it, and then it just absorbs the moisture through its skin. Absorbs. Went all Joyzy for a second. They just become a cheese grater, a living cheese grater.
End of another day.
Look at the little guy. How can you not love him? How can you not love him? He's so cute. Just a little guy. It's literally just a little guy. You don't have cactuses? Well, I don't know. Whatever you moisture things are. Literally just a little guy. The most little guy coded thing ever, for real, for real. Points fractal? Yeah, I could do my fractal dailies today at some point, probably. Probably be a good idea. Should narrate a nature documentary. Kyria Thanatos presents little guys. All of my shit would just be like, look at him. He's just a little duder. That's a gumpy little duder right there. Look at him. Look at that guy and tell me he's not gumpy. Here we see the Thorny Devil in his natural habitat being gumpy as hell. Repeating nested geometric pattern. No, I know. I was subverting what you said for funny and to be annoying. Sorry.
You should look up horny toads. They look similar. No, I know. I like horny toads. They're great. Moonfish skin. Says the dog. I know, this dog's always saying things. This dog's always saying things like, oh, rough. I'm always like, shut the fuck up. You're keeping the rent low. And I'm trying to raise the rent so I can get more from the people who I'm making pay rent. See, I'm a landlord now is the thing. Oh wait, I should turn this back up. I'm a landlord. That's me, Morty. I'm landlord Rick.
Glenn, none doubt the strength of the Outlander's blade.
Falling gently.
Are you a moonfish? You might be. You certainly look like one. Moonfish skin. I still maintain there's one joke from early Rick and Morty that is in the very first episode. That was the moment I was like, all right, this series could be funny. And I still respect it and think it's funny, which is where Rick and Morty are trying to escape from like the airport or whatever. And he throws Morty a rifle. Hold on. Is that? Oh, okay. He throws Morty a rifle. I can't tell. Hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to look at something on my screen and see if it's like weird burn-in stuff from this being 60 FPS. Oh, no, that's just my screen being dirty. Oops. Okay, hold on. Anyway, he throws Morty a rifle and he's like, shoot him, Morty, shoot him. And Morty's like, I can't, I don't want to kill people. And he's like, don't worry, they're not people, Morty, you can shoot them. And then he does, and then shoots the guy in the leg, and he starts like bleeding out, going like, oh God, it hurts so bad. And Morty looks back at Rick. He's like, what the fuck, Rick? I thought you said they weren't people. And he goes, what I meant, Morty, is they're bureaucrats. I don't respect them. And like, I don't know. It made me laugh when it happened. I was like, you know what? +2. That's a good one. Good joke. It is so easy to accidentally bump this fucking this thing on the bottom of my mic, which is a little concerning. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna try to clean my monitor. 1 second. Oh yeah, that one's good too. The Insane Ramblings is funny. Hold on 1 second. No, Family Guy has slowly but surely been getting popular again. Undeservedly IMO, but whatever. People just realized that it has the same crass humor that they make on Twitter and went, oh wait, it's based actually? Yeah, basically. Because even a broken clock is funny twice a day, and Family Guy is on almost 24/7, you know? Like, yeah, there are some funny Family Guy jokes. On the whole, though, the show sucks. Oh, Jesus, Joey, I just saw what you sent me. Okay, there we go. Like I said, a broken clock is funny twice a day, you know? And when you've got a show like Family Guy, which is running for 24 hours a day, basically, in this clock analogy, you're eventually going to have moments that are funny. Hello? Are you fucking kidding me? Is there a cave down here? Oh yeah, it's not remotely a shocker that people did not originally, like, have very high hopes for BoJack Horseman. You're telling me people did not have high hopes for Will Arnett's Family Guy starring a horse, except sometimes it gets really depressing? Which is such a funny way to talk about one of my favorite shows of all time. But, like, it's true. I really hate to admit it, but it's true. How do you feel about Tuca and Birdie around here? I never saw it. Are you hungry? Yeah, I'm a little hungry. If you're hungry, I could eat. Okay, let's be clear. Let's be fair, Marcy. I showed you the insemination episode while also saying this is a show you'd probably love, but just so you know, it has some really low lows, and here's one of them. I wasn't just like trying to ruin the show for you. I want to make that very clear. I think Moral Oral is an amazing show, but boy, do you have to go into it watching, or you have to watch it knowing exactly what you're getting into. Mountain Goat Superfan test. Do you know about the Mountain Goats from Moral Oral or from The Walking Dead? And before you go, what? Yes, the Mountain Goats were in The Walking Dead. Who are the Mountain Goats? Yeah, they're a very famous band that made a song called No Children that everybody knows and likes. I don't know if I've ever listened to it. I might have at one point, but I already have the Mountain Goats. They're called AJJ. Electric Six is great. Yo, I want to take you to a gay bar. Gay Bar and High Voltage are all-time classic songs. All-time bangers. Wait, does BoJack Horseman play Death Grips? I don't remember that. I remember having a severe mental breakdown to one of the episodes of BoJack Horseman, or BoJack Horseman, which is how you know I'm a true fan. I had a pretty severe mental breakdown to the scene where BoJack meets Herb again. Like on his deathbed. God, I can't speak today. Deathbed. Ugh, sorry. Trying to say too many words at once. BoJack meets Herb on his deathbed and tries to apologize for the shitty way he treated him. And he basically says, fuck you. You don't get to apologize for it. I lived in it ruined my life, and now I'm going to die alone and sad because of you. I'm not going to forgive you. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of being forgiven. You're just going to have to live with the shitty thing you did forever. And I was like, oh, I have to do that. Oh, I have to do that. Oh, no. Have you ruined anyone's life, boss? Not quite to the extent BoJack did there, but I wouldn't say I've ruined anybody's life, but I will definitely say there are people who I am not happy with having been in their life, and they are not happy with having been in mine. Baby Bell? Is that little cheese puck that people eat? Why can I not save? Something somewhere apparently sees me. I guess it must be the fight over here. He emphasizes lack of any attempt at reconciliation up until the point he was dying is the reason he can't forgive him. Oh, I know. He's right. It was a completely self-serving bit of reconciliation. It was just, oh, you're gonna die, and I feel I'm making this about me. Herb was 100% right, but you know. Remember that BoJack Horseman episode that's entirely silent where he's underwater with like the little baby fish? What a genuinely, and I mean this with absolutely no hint of irony, what a genuinely incredible piece of TV. Like, I mean this with absolutely zero hint of irony or anything like that, with absolute complete sincerity. What an absolutely emotionally, like, devastating and incredible piece of television. Everybody involved in that episode should be fucking, like, lauded for the rest of their lives for it. I remember when I went into it, I was like, oh, it's a gimmick episode. Ugh. And by the end, I was like, I think I know what art looks like now. Besides respect to my favorite episode is the free churro one. That's almost nothing but solo dialogue. I don't remember that one. BoJack's a show I would love to rewatch, but like, man, how can I? You know? Oh, I think I vaguely remember that one.
Told there'd be one here. I should find their leader. Put an end to this.
I should like go do quests instead of doing pouch upgrades, but at the same time, pouch upgrades very nice. It will never not be funny to me that owls are considered like a staple of like, you know, like intelligence. Like we look at an owl and we're like, oh, they're so smart, they're so intelligent, and they're like one of the dumbest motherfucking animals that have ever been made. Yeah, I also can't believe you missed Nichijou. It seems like exactly your type of show. That one's really shocking to me. I just honestly assumed you had seen it. I will probably watch Nichijou someday. I'm not really one for comfy things like that, so it probably won't do much for me, but I'll probably still give it a shot someday. Five volumes of the manga? Maybe that's why I thought you'd seen it. Comfy, but it's not like cozy core. I mean, it could be cozy core. That would be totally fine. I just am not personally someone who like super vibes with comfy stuff, I guess. Again, there's not anything wrong with it. I'm not like comfy stuff is bad. It's just like, I don't know. I'm always like, I want my media to like hurt me or change me or, you know, like make me think really hard or something like that. Oh, neither, and yet it charmed me. Fair enough. That's a completely fair point. I guess I don't have a lot of whimsy in my heart. I'm not one to be like charmed, really. Which is kind of something I regret about myself, but oh well. How is there more upgrades on these? Are you kidding me? The only two shows I can think of that were like really whimsical that I remember really enjoying was I remember being a big fan of Yuru Camp, and I remember being a big fan of one that I can't remember the name of, but they make video games in it. The whole gimmick is that they like create video games. Cannot remember the name of it though. New Game, yeah, that one. I liked that one a lot, but that's purely because I just like stuff about making video games. That's it.
Did you see it?
But yeah, generally speaking, my problem is like I just don't really vibe with that sort of stuff anymore. I used to vibe with it a lot more, but I don't know, things happened and now I don't as much. Like I said, the whimsy's gone. The whimsy's gone, replaced with trauma. So sad. Nah. I'm just gonna do this now. You won't be bothering me. You can ask me for build advice. I won't be bothered. The show is unique in a way I can't put my finger on. I have heard this many times, and it seems like it is. It seems like it's a show that's just weird in a very specific way that no other show has really like gotten yet.
Another outpost full of rebels.
It's not weird for the sake of weird, and it's not like lol XD so random either. It's just like It's just kind of putting a whole vibe out there that's very just Nichijou only. It's not even just cute girls doing cute things. It's just, I don't know.
This must be the ruins of Las Vegas.
It's putting out a vibe called Helvetica Standard. Oh shit, we're in Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas, gamers.
So this is where we find us. The ruins up here are exposed to the elements. A lot of it will bear that scent. So maybe something is underground. If it's true, I might be able to find a way down below these structures.
More like Viva Cock Vegas, right? Right? Am I right? Am I right? More like Lost Penis, am I right? More like more like more like more like cock and balls.
There's something down there. I just need to find a way in.
Mama, this bit is nothing.
I know. That's the joke. Begin your stand down career. I'm sure people have noticed just from being here for a while. One of my favorite bits is where the comedian tells a bad joke and is clearly just like struggling to keep the audience like either struggling to keep implying that the joke was good, so they just keep retelling it in different formats to try to make you laugh, or they just keep branching off of the joke to try to make you laugh, and it just gets increasingly more awkward and uncomfortable. It is my favorite thing.
They're searching for me.
Familiar with the Nostalgia Critic? You could have just told me to kill myself instead, and that would have been nicer.
Oh, I'm here.
Have you seen the Heart Attack Grill? I have. I've known about the Heart Attack Grill for years. Oh no, complaint log. Thank God it don't got that in it. Which is maybe one of the funniest and best videos ever made. Complaint log is what women call my cock. Go to a doctor, IMO. Hello? Okay, I guess. Oh, they're up there. It's staffed by girls in nurses' outfits. Some of them are fat, some of them aren't. They don't specifically go out of their way to hire fat girls. They just hired girls that would look good in a nursing outfit.
Fire will make things easier.
My only problem with the heart attack grill is that I think most of the food there would probably taste bad, unfortunately. Because the gimmick is that it's a lot of food, not that it's good food. Like, here's your burger with 17 patties. All right, cool. Are any of the patties, like, seasoned? I'd still probably go just for the experience. I mean, it's basically just a fat girl maid cafe, so like, you know, you're not really gonna catch me complaining about that. Yeah, if you're over 350 pounds, you eat for free. Although I very much disbelieve that it's actually calibrated correctly to weigh you, so that they very rarely have to, like, do that. Marcy exists at all places, at all times, in all parts of the stratosphere.
At least I'll find a better use for this stuff than those Botox would.
Marcy is eternal and can't be contained. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I thought it was this building, but I don't think it is. Maybe it's this? Tragically, Chloe, no. The one place Marcy can't exist anywhere, or the one place that Marcy can't exist in anybody is in their arms.
Water's pouring out of that building. Poseidon's doing? I better check it out.
Yeah, exactly. Not because like Marcy like doesn't want to be in anybody's arms or whatever. It's because nobody can fit in Marcy's arms. It's too wide and fat.
Looks like there's something behind the door.
I almost had him. I was so close.
Chat, by the way, please openly criticize my mic. If it's ever if it's still like peaky or anything at any point, just let me know.
For me, it's not.
Then you're going to die alone, because we're not sticking around to fish out the corpse. We're through.
I'm actually doing something. Hold on.
So the visionary's fate hung in the balance. Would he choose life or or succumb to deadly delusion.
Hello. So, there's an ancient city under the sand, but it's flooded.
Suddenly, a Nora spear maiden appeared.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're not typical Delvers. That's for sure. What's this?
I call it a diving bubble. This is the Mark 1. The Mark 2 was better, but it got stuck halfway down. Air tube snagged.
You went down in that.
Yeah, I hardly expect a layperson to understand.
Because that's pretty smart.
I'm sorry. May I remind you, you got stuck inside and nearly drowned.
It'd have to be portable, though. Machine kneecap, maybe?
Well, you'd need a filter.
Synthetic membrane would do it. With a hose to a
Compressed air capsule, hammer, and tongs.
What is this? What is happening here?
This is cute. I like this. This is really cute.
She's a stranger.
You got a name?
Aloy.
Torralith. Not a stranger anymore.
Owned.
Come on. I got the original schematics over here.
Oh, hold on. Just a couple of questions first.
Fair enough. Partner?
Partner?
Don't mind him.
Okay, there. I've moved my mic so it's a little closer and better now, hopefully. Why did Chuds not like her? Because they're insane and they've never seen a woman in their life. Because, and I'm being 100% serious here, I think there is a very, very genuinely large subset of dudes who've convinced themselves, whether they know it or not, have unironically convinced themselves that liking women is gay. Like, with complete sincerity, I believe they have convinced themselves that liking women is gay because it involves essentially a lot of gay acts. You know, acts like showing your feelings and talking about them and being like emotionally mature and open to cooperation and response and stuff. Which is why they idolize the trad wife so much. Because she isn't a person, she's just a doll that, like, you know, will do whatever you say. And not even in like a horny fun way. In like a, I don't want to have to deal with the fact that the other person in my relationship is a physical breathing person with needs and thoughts that might contradict my own. Okay, hold on. I'm still messing with my mic. Okay, chat, I have a question. When I go like plosive, is it like doing the plosive thing and exploding out on the mic? How bad is it though? Okay, so what about now? What about when I go plosive, plosive, plosive? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Anything like that? Is that better? Was that better? I'm trying to decide whether or not I need this filter. So was that better? Yes or no? Now you're clipping? I'm gonna fucking scream! Ah! This mic is pretty good, but it has an insanely easy to turn little knob on the bottom. That is the fucking gain adjustment, and it's really annoying. Ugh. There just isn't any way to put this on that's not going to be really fucking annoying, is it? Okay, chat. How's this? Piss, 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 piss. I'm peeing on you. 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 Hi. I'm testing out the plosives on my microphone. Okay, am I peaking? Am I peaking right now? Am I peaking? Do I need to be quieter on my gain? Am I peaking? I'm trying to figure out what the right spot for it is. Am I peaking when I talk right now? It looks like I am on the thing a little bit, but I can bring it down a tiny bit. I just wish I could like lock this in. It's so easy to accidentally hit this. Use tape? That's not how it works. It's a little spinny dial on the bottom. I couldn't tape it down.
What's so important down there that you'd risk your life?
Well...
Moreland, I'm not interested in salvage, okay? Whatever you find below is yours.
Well, all right. Then what if I told you we were delving for the most spectacular treasures ever scribed by man or maid?
I'd say get to the point.
No nonsense. I like it. Behold, an ember.
Looks like a piece of junk.
Well, now, yes, but with a proper spark. These magnificent creations of the old ones paint mesmerizing pictures in the air, and the ruins below us are full of them. A feast for the eyes beyond description. Just as my old Gramps promised me.
So these embers project images?
Paintings of light. It's amazing stuff. This one showed the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, beckoning all to a buffet of lobster and succulent beefs.
I think they're just holographic projectors for like ads and stuff.
I watched it about 100 times as a child in my old Gramps workshop.
What happened to it?
Over time, they die out. I cried the day that this one's light faltered. But there are many more below, as you'll see if you get down there like I did and my old Gramps before me.
Thank you.
It wasn't a straw.
Time to jump out a window. Chat, look, it's a butthole. Chat, look, the dialogue wheel, it's a butthole. See, with all of the like the little pegs put in, with like a full dialogue, it's a butthole. That is a butthole. You see? Like there's the ring and there's like the little bits going inside. That's a butthole. I was talking about this yesterday. All right. And they hated it because it spoke the truth.
How did your grandfather discover these embers?
He was here 40 odd years ago. He was one of the first to lead a delving party into the West. He discovered the ancient city around us, plumbed the depths of this very structure. He found the hollow underneath and the glowing embers all about. Took as many as he could and brought them home. He always wanted to come back and get more, but, well, never scraped up the shards. What he really wanted to do was use the embers to put on a show, one unlike the world has ever seen.
Sounds like quite a guy.
He was a true delver and a true showman, and I miss him. But I will do him proud. I will gather the embers and put on a spectacle that would have amazed even him. With your help, of course.
So what exactly happened down there?
It was a delve like no other. A chance to follow in my old Gramps' footsteps. Beneath this structure here is an enormous hollow, a dome protected from the sands. We built this elevator here to ensure easy egress and exit. It's quite a contraption, actually, and not so easy that...
Right. Again. What happened?
At the bottom, we beheld the treasure my Gramps first discovered. Painted images in the air of every description. Dancing women, games and coins and promises of jackpots. I don't know what that is, but it's gotta be good.
Oh, this was a casino.
Something went wrong. The images turned nautical. Waves went through them, even fish. Like a strange underwater dream.
Poseidon's dream.
Yes. Well, suddenly there was this terrible rushing sound, and then an explosion of water erupted from the floor.
So water just shot up from the floor and filled the place up?
It was a raging flood unlike anything I've seen. We ran like forge fire and barely made it up the elevator as a wave just crashed beneath us. Shaken, but not stirred, I built the diving bubbles Mark I and Mark II. I tried the descent in each, but I nearly drowned both times. Abaddon's beside himself. He thinks I'm insane. But I can't give up now. I've come too far.
Oh, hi, Cream Soda Go. Probably because when I was testing out the plosives on my mic, I said peeing. I'm gonna peeing on you.
Yeah. Maybe you can.
You guys don't seem like average delvers.
We're not really delvers at all. We're showmen.
Like performers?
You're Nora, and thus unfamiliar with the arts.
Good morning, Moon Lily.
We stage spectacles all around the claim. Stemmer tells stories, which I augment with all manner of sounds and fireworks, and Abaddon, he, well...
Complains?
He handles the money, which amounts to about the same thing. When we delve, it's to find gear for my theatrics. Which makes this delve the most important one of all.
How deep is it? Can't I just swim down?
Only if you have gills. You can stack 50 kegs in that shaft.
Leave it to the Oseram to measure something in kegs.
Talking liquid depths, I'd say it's apt.
After not, sounds too deep to hold my breath.
Hence, our new invention.
I'd better get after those parts.
There's a fully intact compressed air capsule in the Mark II, but like I said, it's stuck in the shaft.
If you made it back up alive, I should be able to swim down that far.
All right. As for the other parts, Stemmer scouted a herd due south of here that should have what we need.
I'm on it.
Great. I'll come back when you get the gear. Good hunting.
The stout-hearted huntress approached. Her appearance as sudden as a spark of destiny. When the delve was at its direst.
That's, quite the introduction.
Maybe a little internal rhyme.
Oh, good. I thought he was going to do that for the whole conversation.
Maiden rose from the very sands that bore our woes. Nah, too trite.
What is it with you and all the... words?
That's what I do. The stalwart storyteller gazed upon the maiden with well-earned pride in his life's work. Stemmer wordsmith, at your service.
How did you end up following Moreland out here?
Bright-eyed Moreland held his dreams aloft like a burning candle. And where that light went, the hearts of men were sure to follow.
He does have a good voice for telling stories.
Admire him?
Admiration is but a gentle fire. It's the spark that delvers and tinkers and rogues alike are sure to warm to.
Okay, guess that answers something. Your friend over there doesn't like me too much. The loud one.
The old bee counter has the personality of a moss-eaten rock. But oh, what a wicked mind for money. And a memory as long as life, or even the smallest debt.
By that, he means he owes me shards. 147, to be exact.
But as sharp as he was in things pecuniary, He had a dull forgetfulness for how many times a certain wordsmith saved his hoary hide.
147. 147.
What exactly does a wordsmith do?
Like a tinker at the forge. A wordsmith hammers out words to entrance all who hear them. The young, the old, and frequently the inebriated.
I didn't take the Osram for storytellers.
Well, they say the only thing makes a cold brew go down easier is a tale of times gone by.
But it's always best to hit the road before the keg runs dry.
Why's that?
Oh, well.
Love these guys. I love these guys.
If they run out of drink, or if they don't like your story.
So you're saying being a wordsmith can be dangerous?
Oh, yeah. Story goes the wrong way, Osram will throw stuff at you.
What, like fruit?
More like chairs or grenades. But the veteran wordsmith persevered through it all, hammer in hand, ready to give as good as he got. How do you think we got here all the way from the claim anyway, past those blasted machines? It wasn't by talking.
Got to go see someone about an underwater city.
And lo, the huntress went forth.
He's a little cringe, but I like him.
Probably get a guest list of 50. So we'd need at least 3 dozen kegs. Brown ale, maybe. Nope. Him, scrapper sap.
Are you planning a party?
Budgeting for Moreland's funeral, thanks to you. I was this close. We were gonna move on. Leave all this nonsense behind, and you come along, you spark your wet noodle idea.
It's going to work.
I've heard that before. I'm always willing to engage in some commerce.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to tell me about trading, not that he could do so. Oh, I have wanted a bolt blaster for a while. Yeah, but you also played extremely stealthy. Oh, that's so much money. Okay.
So, how does someone like you end up working for someone like Moreland?
I work with Moreland. We got 3 equal claims in this venture. I saw one of his early shows. Back when it was just him and his inventions. Works of flame, lights, and shadows, all kinds of gizmos. Never seen the like. But the man is all spectacle. No sense. Bleeds shards like you get the idea. Without me to handle the finances, his dreams would be sunk. More sunk.
Aww.
Wish we were back in the claim.
So it's one of those things where he like likes him and supports him and wants to support his dream.
Blasted place.
But the other guy's just not good with money, which makes this guy super anxious.
Here, in the middle of the desert, delving for his dream.
It was a good one. But sometimes that dream has to die.
This dream of Moreland's
is going to get him killed.
Let's say it doesn't. What happens after he gets the salvage down there?
Then we put on the greatest show the world's ever seen. Special seating, premium ale, the works. Moreland will do his life spectacle thing at a stemmer. Sparkling with his tales, and I'll be selling tickets. It's a nice fall.
It seems like all the Oseram are like kind of fat and chubby, which I kind of really like.
Moreland mentioned you were showman.
What? An Osram can't be anything other than a delver, tinker, or drunkard? Okay, sure, we are delvers too, but that is not our main source of income. Mostly, we go town to town, putting on shows.
These shows, what are they? What happens at them?
Tales and spectacle. Moreland's got the technical know-how. Builds all manner of inventions, whirligigs of light and sound, cannons that shoot fire, and showers of sparks, and stemmer.
Keeps them enthralled. Tales of adventure in the smoothest baritone.
Yeah, that.
And you?
Me? Who do you think handles the financials for the whole blasted thing? Those two might have the sparks, but do you think they know their way around shards? No, they don't.
So Moreland was down in this ancient city, and
the three of us went down below.
You?
I think the Oseram, I've just realized, they're supposed to kind of be like Vikings almost. Like dudes who are known for like brutal combat, but not like savage combat, like brutal combat where they'll just like beat you to death with like maces and stuff, and they get like drunk and have giant parties and stuff. They're kind of like Vikings.
You go ask him.
I'll leave you alone.
Do us a favor. Leave us all alone.
Rude.
I thought we were finally going to get away from this place.
Well, should be south of here.
Good thing that Aloy showed up. We'll see.
The longer they're sojourned in the desert, the crustier the shard counter.
Son of a bitch.
Became.
So is a fucking boltcaster just two crossbows stacked on top of each other? That's what it seems like. Oh, hey, that's one of the drones up there. I'm still mad that the Cyclops drones appear to just be like making the area around Gaia different. They don't seem to actually have any like use besides that.
Gotta look for tracks.
Bray93 says hi.
Hi, Bray. I mean, you tell me how the new mic sounds. I'm a little underwhelmed, I think. I was hoping it would sound different or like better, but I mean, yeah. I mean, from the description of the Cyclops stuff, it sounded like you could like view the last like moments of before like geological like I don't know. It seemed like you would be able to. They would be like video logs of like things that happened in those areas, but instead you just take them to Gaia and you just like, hey Gaia, I made your dome look like it's in this one area. Isn't that fucking cool? No, it's not.
There's the hurt. I should have the parts I need.
Is there a lore nugget at the end? Nope.
Power machines. Down them first.
Could you fucking stop?
Okay, got them all. Now
I'm just a little underwhelmed because I wanted it to sound better, seeing as I paid $160 for it and my other mic was $60. It's $100 more than my other mic. So if I'm gonna sound the same, I could have just got a you know, bought my old mic again, like a new one of it, but whatever.
Oh, the storm's whipped up a sand spiral. Great.
Everybody does swear by this one. It wasn't just Ivorous. I was looking it up. Everybody does swear by this one and say it's really good, so. You have an audio mixer? I mean, I have like a software one in OBS. Like I'm using like filters on my mic in OBS, if that's what you mean. You have a chance to really dig into making it sound the way you want? I mean, I have. I downloaded the software for it, and like I don't really know what I would change about my filters on OBS. I mean, if it sounds the same, it's ultimately not that big of a deal. That's how I have it right now, okay? That's what I did in my old mic, too. I did see that. I'm probably not gonna play it because I don't really like kart racers, but I mean, if it sounds the same as before, that's not that big of a deal. I thought my old mic sounded pretty good, so I'm not that upset. I thought I got a lot of mileage out of that. Out of my old mic, I mean. Finally, there we go. I don't really know anything about that sort of stuff, unfortunately. I mean, I don't know. This is just a USB mic, so it's not like it like has like those like special plugs that go into a mixer or anything. That doesn't mean anything, Perry. Tablets have had pretty good speakers for a while now.
One synthetic membrane. Better check the machines. I have a kneecap I can use.
God, son of a bitch. I mean, again, everybody swears by this mic. I don't think it's like a just like a bad USB mic. Everybody swears by it as like really, really top of the line, very good. So I'm not going like, it's just a USB mic, you know. I don't know. It's still good. I'm still like happy I bought it. I don't know. Maybe I set my expectations too high. Well, that's the thing. I did sound very good on my old mic, but I went out of my way to make sure that I sounded good. I was getting a lot of value out of that very cheap microphone. I mean, granted, the cheap microphone I got was also just a genuinely really good microphone.
Compressed air capsule from Moreland's diving bubble.
I didn't just get some random cheap microphone and make it sound good. I did get like a good microphone. But I also went the extra mile to make it really good. The problem is I can't really do that with this one because the steps would basically be the same. So like what I did on the other one like applies here. Alright. Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Whatever, it's fine. They sound better, but it's subtle, not a drastic change. Yeah, probably. correct. I don't know. I will look into it and see if there's anything specific I can do to make it sound good. Any specific filters in OBS, anything recommend or people recommend for this mic or anything. But generally it should, I mean, the problem is if I, like, whenever I look up, like, oh, how do you make your mic sound better in OBS and, like, filters and stuff, the problem is it's basically, every video is basically the exact same thing. It's all just turn the physical gain down on your microphone as much as possible. Like, turn it to 0 if you can, you know, turn the gain down on your microphone to as low as possible, right? And then you just go to your OBS mic. You put a gain filter on there, then a compressor filter, then a limiter, then a noise gate. That's it. It's always just those 4 filters in that order. Maybe the numbers are a little different, but it's always just those 4 things. So it's like, if I want to get more in depth than that, it's like, I don't, you know, nobody really has stuff for that. And I really want to get in the weeds of it, but I don't really know anything enough. I don't know enough about audio to get into the weeds.
We'll see.
The longer their sojourn in the desert, the crustier the shard counter's mood became.
We'll find a way to get the embers.
Looks great. Right up until the point of stumbling into a machine's jaws. Cynicism. It may save your hide, but it may save your spirit. What's it doing?
Got the compressed air capsule. I should have all the parts to build this thing now.
The parched desert air.
What can I do for you, partner?
I've got everything I need to build the,
incredible diving mask.
I think diving mask is enough.
I won't quibble. The workbench is all yours.
Hold on. Just kind of moving this around. The thing is, I'm just not used to how much more space this microphone takes up physically. So, like, I keep having to move it around and stuff because I keep bumping it and it keeps, like, being in my vision and stuff. I'll get used to it, but man, I am not used to it right now. Here we go. Here's the third piece of gear, diving mask.
There's a marvel. If it works, you'll let me try it? I want to get down there and get those embers.
Assuming I don't drown.
So what are you really looking for down there?
It's hard to explain. Something that caused a malfunction
Good night,
in the
Lily.
apparatus that controls the old city. I think it started the flood.
Well, I thought we started the flood. Like we sprung a trap. I don't know how we were detected. Like I said, the dancing lights around us changed, turned to sea life. There was this flash of red, and the roar of water surging in.
Wait, a flash of red?
A red light from a spot near the grate on the floor where the water burst through. It was like a beacon.
Or a warning.
That just seems like a sensory hell, but I mean, I appreciate you going the extra mile, I guess.
And good luck down there.
The other thing is this does have a shock mount, which means when I bump it, it's not as bad. I say that, I don't know if me bumping that was really bad, but yeah, it's got a shock mount, so getting bumped shouldn't be as noticeable. I was bumping it there a lot. I'm sure it was, it's not gonna be completely perfect, but I'm sure it helped.
I wonder what it's like down there, huh?
Couldn't hear the bump at all? Oh. Well, okay then. That's kind of nice.
Oh, so good. I can actually breathe down here.
No clue how this thing is letting me breathe, but sure. I'm surprised you know I was hitting my mic arm like pretty hard.
Diving mask seems to be holding up. I've never been able to swim this deep before.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised it was faint because, like I said, I was kind of smacking the shit out of it a little bit. It's just funny. Was Las Vegas part of that tri-state area that became completely uninhabitable? Yeah, in 2035, during a meeting with potential investors at the Old Tempo Hotel, Chen watched in horror as his water filtration startup drowned before his very eyes. Realizing too late that his once trusted lawyer had sold critical patent info to the competition, the resulting chain reaction of busted deals wiped him out, leaving him with only $88,000 to his name. Devastated, Chen decided to leave his future to fate. He went to the casino floor and placed all $88K on a roulette wheel. Number 8. It hit. The resulting 37-to-1 jackpot or payout netted him nearly $3.2 million. Enough to rejuvenate his dreams of starting a successful business. Threw himself back into his work, eternally thankful for his lucky new lease on life. That's right, gamers. Gamble. Gamble, gamble, gamble. You should always be gambling. Remember. If anybody tells you to quit, remember that you're just a few spins away from hitting it big. You've seen the image of the guy mining towards the diamond and the other one giving up. Real gamblers don't quit until they hit it big.
It started right here, more than 30 years ago. Back when this casino was still called the Temple. One big bet turned my fate around. But now, fate's dealt this cruelest hand ever to everyone. I have to turn the lights out one final time. And the waters of my adopted home will at last run dry. Well, if a dream has to die, at least I can say goodbye first.
Stanley Chen. What did he do here?
Take it from me, Zilk. I gamble every day, and I'm richer than God. Would a cute little guy lie to you? Of course he would. Are you gambler enough to bet on that lie?
Ooh, I like are you a gambler enough to bet on that lie?
ho.
That looks like a way out. Poseidon's down here, somewhere. Gotta find where it's hiding.
Night, Chloe. Why do I feel like I'm gonna be able to? Oh no, never mind. I was like, why do I feel like I'm gonna be able to do something to this rock? That's not real rock. Poseidon just used the holograms and turned them into sea stuff so he could feel like he was doing his job right. That's kind of funny. Oh no, that dome could, oh no. At any point, that dome could totally shatter. Although I guess the negative pressure of the water is probably helping it not shatter, right? Like there's all that sand up there on the glass, which means it could shatter. But between the hex grid design and the pressure of the water pushing against the glass and against the sand backwards, it's probably creating a negative pressure that ultimately just ends up making it very stable. I think, or maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know. But I would think it'd be like if you have like something between your hands, like a flat thing between your hands, and you're like pushing. You're like you've got it like your palms rested on it, and you're pushing equally with both hands. Ultimately, the thing is just going to remain in place and unaffected, since it has an equal amount of pressure from both sides. What the fuck? What the hecky? Why am I being pushed away? Let me swim forward, coward. I would like to know where the fuck Poseidon got all this water. It's not like he just made water. He can't just create water. He's just an AI. Why not? It's not hard. What are you talking about? Yes, it is.
There. Red light.
Alert. Critical flooding detected. Automatic drainage controls offline. To execute an emergency purge, manual reset of primary and secondary pump nodes is required. The purge can then be triggered at the pump maintenance station.
If I do this purge and drain all the water, I can fight that big machine on dry ground. Looks like I have to reset a couple of pump nodes first. According to the map,
so this isn't even just the casino. This is like the entirety of like Las Vegas. Why is all of Las Vegas under a dome though? I guess because of the thing where it was ecologically collapsing or something. Oh, it seems in the future all machines are waterproof. That's the sphere? What are you talking about? Why can't I go forward? Where am I? What? Current? I know current, but why is there current? That's where I have to go.
You know about the sphere in Las Vegas? Yeah, but it's not this big. What is your physics question? I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
There's the access point. Should lead me to the
My physics question is, hi, I love you. Oh, this is the Eiffel Tower, huh? I saw this up top and I was like, man, I guess they made the Eiffel Tower small in this game. Gay? Don't call me gay. Say it back.
more machines down here. I'll have to swim around them. Stick to cover.
Stealth kelp will hide you from underwater enemies. Okay. I know they have a little cuck tower, but it's still pretty big. Stealth kelp will hide you from nearby machines. Is this game equivalent of P cells? Or P cells are special ergo cells that power the P organ.
Maybe something I can climb to get out.
Not like our full-size like Grand Eiffel. Wee.
I genuinely believe every video game has a like P cells or ergo cells that power the P organ moment. Oh yeah, hold on, let me go back out. What I was saying, Hex. What I was saying, Hex, was hold on, let me go back out. Let me explain my question more. I didn't realize that's what you were asking. So up here, there's a big dome, right? Big fucking dome. And it is, it's like this whole area, right? You can see it's massive, right? Probably over a mile long. And so I was saying, it's obviously like covered in sand and shit, right? And so I was saying that that's going to be really bad if that cracks, right? Because there's all this water under here, so it would just like flood this whole area down. And then I thought about it and I was like, well, then again, the water is clearly pressed up against the top of the glass up there, so it's kind of counteracting, like the pressure from the water would effectively be counteracting the pressure of the sand and causing like the two forces to essentially nullify themselves on each other, and the glass is probably just completely stable. It'd be like taking like a cutting board or something, like something flat in your hand, and like putting it between your hands like you're like praying or whatever, and pushing equally with both hands, right? The cutting board wouldn't warp or anything. It would be unaffected, because you've got two essentially equal amounts of pressure on the thing. And then I said, but I don't know if that works. I might just be making that up entirely. I don't know science. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up. I don't know if Hex was here and heard any of what I just said. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. 1 second.
Okay, I'm back. There's something to grab onto.
The primer node shut down now. I think the last time I was down here was during the Lumiogrand incident. A malfunction led to an overflow of detergent in the pipes. Suds rose from every fountain. As we frantically tried to fix it, I looked up and saw everyone in the lobby chasing bubbles the size of basketballs. Young and old alike. Another magical moment in the impossible city.
Another recording from Stanley Chen. One node down. Better swim back up and find the access point for the second node. I'll put these in my pack.
I don't think Hex actually heard what I said, but oh well.
According to the map, the second node should be on the other side of the dome.
Oh, that's a gator.
Another access point. Should get me to the second node.
You can use smoke bombs underwater to blind enemies to escape them or get back into stealth. Can you? Is that how smoke bombs work? I mean, the thing is, even if you drain all this water, this is enough water to cover miles and miles and miles of like a city. So like, where would the water even go?
Just shut down the secondary node. No more water for the fountains. No more shows. No one left to appreciate them anyway. I'll never forget the city's grand reopening. The fountains had been bone dry for years. No one believed they'd ever return. So, as the first bloom arced up in the dome, the music swelling, my heart soared right along with it. The city gave me a second chance once. Now it had one too.
The domes, the water. He was responsible for all.
So Chen just made like a city to help stave off the climate change or whatever by making like an underground city, basically. Like a completely air-controlled underground city. Is that the implication here?
Okay, I've taken care of both nodes. Now I just need to activate the emergency purge at the maintenance station.
I mean, of dudes to be, he seems like maybe one of the less bad. Seemed like he just wanted to make like a city for people. Yeah, Utopia Vegas.
According to the map, the maintenance station should be at the south end of the dome.
I know this is probably just supposed to be her thoughts or whatever, but like, Aloy, how are you speaking? I mean, yeah, one of the other rich guys is Ted Faro, and you could be Jeffrey Bezos and you would look like a fucking saint in comparison to Ted Faro, is kind of the problem. There's not a billionaire alive that's as evil or as bad as Ted Faro. Like in real life. They really did just make the absolute most evil guy imaginable. Ted Faro just is just a rich douche name. I mean, Dorbu, do you know what Ted Faro did? Nope. I don't either. Okay. Ted Faro committed complete cultural and knowledge like genocide. Ted Faro is the guy in this game who, in this game's history, created the military robots that caused the end of the world because they were biomechanical. Yeah, he destroyed humanity twice. He created the military robots that destroyed this world by because they're like biomechanical war machines, and they feed off of, they like refuel themselves off of like biofuel, right? But they didn't get a code to stop, so they just started consuming all biofuel, grass, plants, people, like water, anything that was bioorganic fuel was consumed until the planet was completely, utterly barren. So everybody had to get in, like the remaining people had to get into a little shelter and try to fix the world by creating the Gaia, or the Zero Dawn project that would like reset the world by leave the world in the hands of a bunch of AIs, with a central one called Gaia that was supposed to repopulate the world. One of the AIs, a small handful made Gaia. Oh, okay. That's true. I forgot about that part. So one of the AIs was called Apollo, and it was the sum total of all human knowledge everywhere forever. All cultures, all genocide, or not all genocide, sorry. All cultures, all history, all knowledge, every video, every movie, every game, every bit of human knowledge ever created, ever in existence was in Apollo. Everything that we had a possible written record of, every bit of human knowledge ever, all of it, forever, was in Apollo. Including the fact that Ted Faro created the Pharaoh plague that killed the world. So Ted Faro, in his infinite wisdom, didn't want to be remembered for the fact that he did that. So he wiped Apollo clean, so that future humans wouldn't remember that he did that. Thus, culturally genociding literally every single persons and people and memory and knowledge and everything in existence. Everything. Gone. All of it. It's pretty hard to be more evil than Ted Faro. Yeah, he had a whole thing about like, oh, they'd be blameless innocents, they wouldn't know, but yeah, I don't buy that. Sheer pettiness of it makes it worse. He destroyed it because it would posthumously ruin his reputation centuries down the line. Yeah. I don't think he did that, Perry. I'm not so sure about that. Elvis Parsley per farms. Oh, this seems not right.
There's no light in that tower. Just like at the console I found earlier. That might be the maintenance station. But how to get in? It looks like part of this building collapsed. There might be a way in.
I think it would be very funny to find out that they didn't notice either. It was actually just a mistake.
I wonder what a merchant would trade for this.
Did you not go into that? Didn't Zero Dawn show him killing Zero Dawn Team Master announcing he destroyed Apollo? A bunch of people did like suicide in a circle or whatever after finding out what he did, yeah. But he didn't like kill them himself, I believe. And there was certainly nothing about a harem. He gassed them? Hmm. Even in the Hollow you watched? No, I know. I vaguely remember something about this. He at least waited until Gaia was done, right? Like, he wasn't trying to kill them to stop Gaia. He wanted them to not be able to influence the future, right? So after Gaia was done and ready and deployed, then he did it? Or something?
System shut down.
Not to give him any credit, I'm just saying that's what happened, right?
The only thing left is to power everything down at the control center. So, I guess this is it. One final walk down the strip, and then it's lights out forever. At least I won't be around to see it destroyed. The Odyssey will be well on its way to Sirius by the time the swarm gets here.
There.
Still,
Time to dry this place out.
my last memory of this place will be empty. A city that's already dead.
Stanley Chen was one of them.
Okay, never mind. Stanley sucks.
But he did so much for this place. He doesn't sound like the others.
Oh yeah, that's right. She had to go close that door, but like going outside was like going to kill her because of the environment or whatever, right? I vaguely remember this. The reason, by the way, I was being all pedantic and like asking questions or whatever about the glass and the sand or whatever is because now, without the pressure of the water, wouldn't the pressure of the sand cause all of that glass to break?
And once I get past it, I can get to what's waiting on the other side of the door. Poseidon. I guess the purge didn't get rid of all of the water.
Well, yeah, no shit, Aloy. There was a lot of water.
I'm surprised it got rid of even 1/3 of the water. So why were all those audio logs about Stanley Chen having to shut the place down? Like, why did he have to shut it down? His little Las Vegas experiment or whatever. No, like, water at rest never exerts upward pressure, but if something is pushing down on the water, it would be exerting pressure back if it's, like, more mass than the thing pushing down, right? Isn't that how buoyancy works?
Everything's sticking. Ugh, damn this heat.
I wonder if all these holograms are going to disappear once I take Poseidon. He might have corrupted them permanently.
Purge left these machines behind. Could sneak by them. Go with the big one first. It's the end for you. Pain subsiding.
Fuck off, Jesus Christ. I really hate how sometimes I will press R1 to do the critical strike when something is on the ground, and Aloy just won't do it. She just won't, and so I just keep sitting there hitting a thing, and then when I finally get one off, something else jumps at me and kills me. It has happened so frequently.
Purge left these machines behind. I could sneak by them. Go with the big one first.
I also hate how inconsistent some of the weak spots are. Like, I shoot it in the eye and it still, like, doesn't take all the damage. It'll just take, like, a tiny fraction of it. The water would have to escape for the pressure to change underneath the dome? No? We're not talking about like barometric pressure here. I'm talking about pure from a weight perspective. There are like tons, there are easily tons of sand on top of this glass pushing down on it.
like hundreds of thousands of pounds. So it would only make sense that the water, which, you know, itself has, you know, its own density and like pressure that it would exert back, if it's pressing up right up against the glass, it would only make sense that that exerts backwards on the glass. Because it's gravity in the sand, the weight of the sand is pushing down on this. There's nothing to counteract that force. But if the water's there, there is something to counteract that force. It's essentially resting on the water. Well, no, the water would be pushing up against the glass because of the weight of the sand. Gravity plus the sand is always going to be want to be pushing this down. Like at all times, there is a large amount of force being exerted on the glass, you know? At least I think. Well, the glass provides a force to the sand. We don't necessarily know if it's equal, because if it starts cracking or breaking, then it's not equal, you know? Okay. I mean, I could also very easily be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Poseidon is through there. But where did that machine go?
Boss fight time.
Aloy! It's a miracle!
Hi, Nessie.
Was this you? Did you lower the waters?
Yeah, but there's a new problem. That thing's in our way.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get the embers with that around.
As the scrappy band of adventurers beheld the beast, they knew what they had to do.
What? Are you crazy? Hush now. She saved our Delph.
Okay then. Stay up here and start firing when I engage.
Get to that overhang.
Oh, this thing has no weak spots, huh? Oh, the exhaust ports.
All right. I need to get to its exhaust ports. All right, fine, whatever, fuck it. Oh, I just realized I have the ability to use it like a shotgun. That's kind of cool. No, she's weak to electric.
Ammo first.
There we go. That was easy.
You did it!
You said this thing sucks, and it does not.
Come on, gentlemen, get a move on.
Oh my god. You know what? It sucked for me. I mean, fair enough. To be clear, by the way, about this dome water question, I don't think anybody's like, I mean, I'm sure somebody is objectively, scientifically right or wrong, but I'm not like trying to like double down on anything. I just think it's kind of an interesting question. I'm not trying to be like, you know, like double down on it and be like, no, I'm right, you guys are wrong. I'm not trying to do that.
Right. We did it! All the embers we could ever want, and it's all thanks to you.
Very, heartwarming. But maybe we can just, you know, grab what we came here for and get out before any more of those things decide to show up.
Now, shard counter. Nothing wrong with a little reveling. Though we should probably let our flame-haired friend get going. I believe she has business down here, does she not?
Right, of course. You need any help?
I can handle it from here.
Very well. Well, we'll start taking some of the embers upstairs. Holler if you need us.
Thanks.
Hold on, sorry, I'm still trying to figure out this fucking thing.
The first of many marvels.
And he carried the precious treasure as one carries the eternal spark of hope.
Right. But also the first of many dividends.
Oh, picture it, fellas. A whole stage. No, a whole arena filled with these lights.
Might I remind you, there's still the issue of transportation? What do you reckon our new friend's looking for down here?
A gentleman doesn't pry, Abaddon.
Can you imagine how many forges must have run day and night to build this place?
He said, the ghosts of times past glazing over his wonderstruck eyes.
I'm like actually about to just throw this pop filter out and say fuck it and just not have it. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, I don't know. I might just play this all day. I kind of just want to get it done. Like, not like want to rush through it, but like,
So there should be somewhere beyond the store.
I'm interested to see where it's going. Also, Cozy Game would be in 10 minutes and I've only played this for like 3 hours. I feel like I've barely gotten anything done.
Okay. Poseidon should be hiding in some kind of processor. I need to find a console to gain access to it.
Whatever, maybe that's gonna have to be good enough, I guess. I don't know. Alright, we enjoying whatever sound or whatever this sound is? It's me fucking with my mic. Which means it's probably pretty annoying to everybody else since you and Marcy are the noise enjoyers. No offense. I said fucking with, you perverts. Okay, there. I'm kind of okay with that. That'll have to be good enough. Okay.
There. I should be able to use that console.
I can't do it. I can't give up on this place. I'm leaving everything on standby. The system's equipped for runs for decades, if not hundreds of years. It's a long shot. But maybe someday, against all odds, someone will find this place again. Marvel at its lights and wonders. Discover a fortune and boundless opportunity. Make it their own dream. After all, if the city can give
God damn it.
me a second chance, if water can flow in a wasteland, anything's possible.
He was right.
He really did just seem like a guy who just really loved Las Vegas and considered it his home.
I'm here to bring you home, Poseidon. To Gaia. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Poseidon's subordinate function to original code.
Imagine Aloy just takes a tumble that gives her like amnesia.
Bring us back to Gaia.
Have you ever shared Elizabeth Sobek Alpha Prime with anybody else? No? Oh well. I mean, this guy strikes me as like, what if Mr. House had a good ending?
System reboot initiated.
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a restart of the city's power system.
Are all the holograms gonna not be fishy anymore?
London crew must have had
Yep,
backup.
that's what I thought.
All the embers they could carry, I guess.
So now we get to see this place in its full glory. Oh hey, there was Poseidon, ironically. Man, Old World really did just use holograms to make everything look nice, huh? They just stopped building shit physically. They were just like, make it holograms instead. What's the point of having like a sign? We could just put up holograms. You know some cult's gonna start here, right? Some cult's gonna interpret all the advertisements and everything, and their ass is gonna like create like a thing here. This is gonna be primo day one area for some cult. I have no idea how to get out of here. I think a cult that's based entirely to like gambling odds and like flips a coin to see if you die or whatever, and like, you know, like everything they do is based just purely on gambling, and they consider gambling to be like a holy sacrament and stuff. In a world like this could actually be pretty funny. How the fuck do I get out of here? You go up? No shit, fucking Dinkelhaus. Where do I go up? Killing you. There we go. Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry for being aggro then. Now I feel like an asshole a little bit.
An elevator. Moreland must have built this before the place flooded. Nice to work. I just never have to climb back up.
Kind of are, but it was funny. Listen, it's not like it wasn't without merit or warrant. You are very frequently a smartass to me, so it's not like it wasn't without, like it's completely out of nowhere. There was merit to it.
Whatever she did, it must have powered up the whole city.
Oh, no way. Oh, wow.
Oh, the show my old Gramps always wanted.
There's another.
His dream realized, his old Gramps' legacy ensured. Our hero beheld the sea of desert lights and wept at his good fortune.
When I saw the embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like this. Thank you, Aloy. Well, did you find what you were looking for?
I did. And now I have to move on.
Oh. Oh. Come back when you can. I got big plans for this place.
I thought you wanted to put on shows with the Emperors back in the claim.
Oh, no. This is the show. Oh, can you imagine? Folks from all over the land coming to take it all in. Plus some food and a nice place to stay.
Not to mention a variety of entertainment venues.
Don't forget, games of chance. Plenty of shards to be had there for certain.
Oh, okay. They're just making Vegas too. I'm proud of you, Joey.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Vegas 2, this time run by a bunch of gay, fat theater kids.
Story for the ages. All thanks to you.
If Moreland and crew's gonna stay, maybe I should come back and check on them later. For now, I need to get Poseidon back to Gaia. But with all the ruins here, might want to look around before I head back. And with my new diving mask, I can swim as deep as I need to. Like at those deep water sites I found earlier.
Oh, my old Gramps would have watched these lights for hours on end.
So how do I use the things you were talking about? The little, like, things I find in ruins.
Would the wordsmith take up residence in the ancient city lights?
Talk to one of them? Well, I just talked to all three of them and it didn't work.
And other sundries.
I guess I gotta come back. I don't know. Okay, so this is Las Vegas. This is California's coast. Fucking, what is over here? Because the original game takes place in, like, Denver. What is this shit? East would be Utah. Wait, is the Daunt Utah? Is it just Mormonism? Is Chain Scrape Utah? Because if so, that's very funny. We're in the year 3000. Not much has changed, but they did live underwater.
If you can survive freezing, so can I.
We were just there. And your great grand clone-ter is looking fine. She is looking fine. Wait, like actually though? No. The Jonas Brothers were prophetic about this game specifically.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
I've been to the year 3000. Not much has changed, but they live underwater. And your great granddaughter is doing fine. Doing fine. Hi, mommy. Hi, mommy.
I see you have recovered Poseidon.
Wait, you have things to talk about. Could we talk first? Wait, I want to talk to you first. All right, I guess I can't.
Aloy, can you come downstairs? Beta has something you need to hear.
Okay. I'll be right down.
Aloy, I have managed to unlock additional rooms within the facility.
Got it. Hey, Gaia. I'm back.
So I see what is on your mind.
Gaia? What was Elizabeth like?
Her presence is
Oh, no, I know it is.
my memories. The moment I came online, she was there. We exchanged greetings, names, then set to our task. It was the first of many conversations. I enjoyed being in her company, listening to her stories. She was my creator, my guide.
Your friend.
Yes. When I reviewed the data on your focus, I was saddened to learn of her fate, though I am glad she made it home. I deeply wish she did not have to be alone.
She was okay with that. She gave all of herself. The only one who could. Thanks, Gaia. So, Project Zero Dawn. The greatest minds in the world, all working to build the terraforming system while the Pharaoh Plague devoured the planet. What was it like?
Personnel worked in rotations, at all hours of the day. Resources and technology were secured from across the world. Within a month of the project's conception, I was launched and began my education. Elizabeth encouraged me to spend time with the rest of the Zero Dawn staff. She said it was important to experience many personalities and perspectives to aid in my emotional development.
What were they like?
Scared, hopeful, determined. They were hurtling toward technological achievements on a scale never before attempted. I owe everything to their dedication.
So this facility, the Regional Control Center, it was meant to oversee the terraforming system?
For the local region, yes. Had humans received their education from the Apollo database, they would have then been guided here to assume operation. As that never happened, this place remained vacant.
Until Minerva decided to settle here. So I guess this room was meant to keep an eye on conditions outside?
Yes. From here, the facility's operators would have been able to observe weather and machine activity in real time. It may be possible to restore more of this room's functionality, should you find and reconnect additional camera feeds.
I'll keep a lookout.
Well, no, Perry. If it was that, there would be 4 titties.
So the Hades
Because
proving-
otherwise, one titty is
Well,
getting
found
pulled
the
back
guy
and forth between 2 people.
It used to be a Pharaoh
The middle
research
one.
facility?
Yes. Prior to appropriation by Zero Dawn, the facility was used to engineer and test advanced computer viruses. It appears to have been one of many research initiatives by Pharaoh Automated Solutions.
I guess it wasn't enough to build automated killing machines. He wanted viruses to infect them with too. So, a while back, before the battle at Meridian, I went into Banuk territory. I discovered another AI there, one not related to Zero Dawn. Scion. It was created to oversee operations for a volcanic stabilization project, and it spent the last 1,000 years in isolation. I'm guessing you didn't know about it?
No. From the data on your focus, it seems that Cyan was cut off from the outside world, an effort by its creators to protect it from the Pharaoh plague.
Any chance it could help us now?
I have already attempted contact, with no success. Given its previous experience with accepting an outside network request, I imagine it is unwilling to do so again.
Mods.
Right. Because last time...
My mouse is charging. Mods.
Well, that's too bad.
Mods.
The 2 of you would have had a lot to talk about. There was an ancient tank embedded in the bulwark, buried under a bunch of boulders. Any idea how it got there?
During the Pharaoh plague, the US military resumed the use of human combatants, as automated machinery was unreliable. It is possible the vehicle was part of a pre-automated war fleet.
So they fought against the Pharaoh machines in the valley, until the mountain was blasted apart and buried them.
There's a lot you can talk to Gaia about. I didn't realize.
When I dove down into Vegas, I found data about the man who built the dome over the city, Stanley Chen. It turns out he was a member of Far Zenith. But if he loved Vegas so much, why did he
+2, Marcy.
abandon it? Why not try to save it?
The Zeniths at their core have proven to be exceptional survivalists. Faced with overwhelming odds of extinction, they chose to flee.
Even still, what he achieved. Water to the wasteland, an entire city brought back to life. 1,000 years later, the whole place was still on standby, just waiting for someone to come along and wake it up.
Oh, that dialogue tree just ends there? Okay.
When we were at the facility where we found Beta, there were records that said Far Zenith were researching embryogenesis. I know they traded their ectogenic chambers to Zero Dawn, but why were they researching it in the first place?
At this point, we can only speculate.
That's kind of how I was. That's kind of what I was doing. You're not wrong. I was like, dealing, like getting gunk out of my nails while I said that. Like, mods, my nails are more important than this rabble. Mods, deal with this. This is very Mass Effect pilled music, yeah.
So, I guess Beta's here to stay. I gave her a focus. Told her to talk to you to see if she can help. She's not what I expected.
What were you expecting?
I don't know. Someone more helpful, I guess. And less pessimistic.
It is true, she overestimated our progress. However, it is also worth noting that her confidence in your abilities emboldened her to escape the Zeniths.
I guess so.
Give her time. She may yet come around.
How's Katalo doing?
I have detected that the loss of his arm still deeply pains him. In an effort to remedy this, I have discussed a potential solution with him. I believe he will want to fill you in on the details.
Oh?
A solution? I'll check in with him when I can then.
Wait, hold on. I want to do whatever that is.
Varl and Zoe seem to like spending time together.
Indeed. While studying old world data, Zoe discovered references to a dietary lifestyle known as vegetarianism. She appreciated the similarities with Utaru practices and encouraged Varl to try out this lifestyle.
And how did that go?
I believe they have agreed to disagree.
Varl's like, I love meat! You ain't taking it away from me! I'm a red-blooded American! Red-blooded Nora, I love my meat! What, you gonna eat the machines straight from the All-Mother? We eating our meat! We eating our boar, we eating our fox, we eating our rabbit, we're eating it tonight, and we're eating good.
How's Erend handling things?
I'm sorry.
He's becoming increasingly accustomed to use of the focus after an initial incident.
What did he do?
He unfortunately crushed his first focus as he attempted to affix it to his temple. Amongst a number of Oseram curses, I believe he also blamed the focus for being dainty.
I love your meat. Good girl.
Assurances that it will not happen again.
Well, good thing we have a lot of extras, I guess.
How do we have so many extras, by the way?
So there's a few people here now, and they're learning. All about you, the ancient world. Almost like what was supposed to happen before Apollo was purged.
Yes. While the loss of the Apollo database was catastrophic, there is still much that can be gleaned from the data you have uncovered. For instance, Varl has been reviewing the last recorded entries from those who perished during the Pharaoh Plague. Hearing their hopes and fears made him quite somber.
Anything I should be worried about?
I do not believe so. I have elected not to intervene, to allow him to process this on his own terms.
God damn it.
Beta believes the Zeniths want to use the terraforming system to wipe out life on Earth. Start over, so they can build it how they want.
Further supporting our hypothesis.
But why? Given their technology, they could wipe out the tribes of the world by easier means. And if they're the same people who left Earth 1,000 years ago, wouldn't they want the biosphere to be as it was?
It is likely they adjusted to different planetary conditions in their colony on Sirius. They may be trying to recreate that environment here.
Turning Earth into a new Sirius. Their own personal playground. So the Zeniths are the same people who left Earth. Physically immortal. How'd they figure it out?
From what we know of Far Zenith, it is plausible that prominent geneticists and engineers were offered a place aboard the Odyssey in exchange for their expertise. Given enough time, technology, and resources, any challenge can be overcome.
Like how Minerva eventually generated the deactivation codes for the Pharaoh Plague.
Exactly.
The Zeniths. Gerard, Eric, Tilda.
She sure could.
Beta said they were some of the most...
Even though Followers of the Apocalypse is a terrible name.
Do you know anything about them?
Unfortunately, no. My personal database is limited to those who worked on Zero Dawn. Additionally, it appears Far Zenith was quite secretive about their members. Only one, Oswald Dahlgard, was ever publicly known.
Right. He was the spokesperson back at their old launch facility.
What we can conclude from your and Beta's experiences is that the Zeniths are ruthless in pursuit of their goal. To protect life on Earth, they must be stopped.
The extinction signal didn't just wake Hades. It made every subordinate function self-aware. Why?
I have wondered this myself. So far as I can tell, Hades was the sole target, and the partial sentience imparted to other subordinate functions was incidental.
A signal that precise would require thorough knowledge of the system. How could the Zeniths know that?
From the records on your focus, it appears Far Zenith had an informant during the development of Zero Dawn.
Hank Shaw. He was supposed to steal a copy of the system for Far Zenith, but Elizabeth and Travis Tate caught him first.
Yes. It is likely Far Zenith acquired knowledge on the systems designed through him, despite his failure.
I think it's a terrible name, like objectively terrible. Because like when I first heard about them, I put off talking to them for the longest time because I was like, no, you fucking morons. I don't want another apocalypse. I don't want to like follow the apocalypse. I don't want another one to happen. Are you guys fucking stupid? No.
So from what Beta told me, I guess we can assume the Zenith's technology is powerful.
Sounds like people who worship the apocalypse itself and like fuck off.
As your encounters with them amply demonstrate, they appear to make extensive use of robotic servitors. Further, they seem to be equipped with some kind of protective energy field that shields them from harm.
They seem to...
Yeah, no, I get that that's the name now, but that's not what it sounded like to me when I first heard it.
Throughout history, every defensive technology has eventually been defeated by an offensive counterpart. While we lack the anti-shielding weapon, were I to absorb Hephaestus and utilize it to create a large force of combat machines, no shielding could withstand such an assault indefinitely.
So there's hope.
Always.
Okay, yeah, we heard that one earlier. It's just white again for some reason.
What can you tell me about Demeter?
Demeter sows, fertilizes, and tends to plant life.
So once I bring it back, all the blight out there will start to get better.
While permanent restoration requires the abilities of Hephaestus, I may be able to improve conditions in the region for a while. However, a word of warning. Like Ether and Poseidon, Demeter's response to my query was highly irregular. Alone and frightened, it may have taken measures to assure its security.
Okay, I'll keep my guard up.
I don't understand how these things happen. Like, oh, if I had Demeter, I could sow plants and stuff or whatever. How? With what? You're an AI. You're a computer. How are you going to sow plants and create plants and like help pull back the blight? Like, what are you going to? You have no physical implements with which to do this. I know she's saying that's why she needs Hephaestus, but like, even then she's like, I could do it for like a little while. How?
You mentioned that the superstorm...
No, she can't order around the farming bots. Those are Hephaestus.
Yes. Thanks to Aether's capabilities, weather patterns in the local region should mostly stabilize for the time
Oh,
being.
there's not gonna be any more big
That's a
superstorms?
relief. Be nice not to have to fight my way through a storm anymore.
I will continue to stabilize the atmosphere for as long as I can.
Cringe. I liked those. Those were cool.
Were you able to make use of Poseidon?
Yes. Many rivers, streams, and lakes.
Why did Automod not catch that? Like, not that you did anything wrong, but of all the things Automod could have catched, or could have caught, it didn't catch that, but it catches Twink?
It appears a localized occurrence of red algae continues to persist near the coast.
Maybe I'll look into it when I can. So, Poseidon spent the last 20 years hiding out in Las Vegas. From the data I found, it seems the city had an advanced water reclamation system. Is that why Poseidon went there?
Most likely. In an effort to protect itself, Poseidon sought out a safe harbor where it could access water supply functions. There, buried and encased in a protective dome.
Okay, I love you, but absolutely owned.
Like 3 Oseram showmen?
I suspect that was not the first time it felt the need to repel trespassers.
Why did Aether take up residence in an ancient war museum?
As with the other subordinate functions, Aether needed to install itself on a processor with adequate storage and power. The one in the museum appears to have been sufficient, given that the holographic displays were still active.
So Aether was assured it could stay for as long as it needed to.
Correct. Though it is curious that it chose a place surrounded with the ancient ruins of aircraft.
Maybe it also felt at home there. So, once Hephaestus has been recovered and merged, you'll regain the capacity to mass-produce machines at cauldrons around the world.
Yes, and to program their behavioral routines, or even control them directly.
So you could build an army of machines. Attack the Zeniths and take them out.
It is in my nature to take any and all necessary steps to preserve life on Earth, human life above all. So yes, once I have been empowered with the capacities of Hephaestus, I could design, build, and command such an army. Given the nature of the far Zenith threat, doing so may be our only option. I must admit, however, that I have misgivings about using.
Okay, we heard some of these already. It's just acted like we haven't for some reason.
That's good.
Indeed.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Artemis rewilded the Earth with a variety of animal species. Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February, 2066, by order of Ted Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, huh? I really hate that guy.
Understandable. He appears to have been
Yeah, okay, we heard this one too.
All 3 of the missing Funkor were. Do you still need...
Restoring their empowering. Unfortunately, attaining them in the...
I guess our best shot at... But we'll need Hephaestus and a bunch...
Correct.
See you later, Gaia.
Until next time, Aloy.
Oh, and you don't have anything else, right? Just double checking? Yeah, okay. Alright, Beta, I heard over the intercom you need to talk to me. What's going on?
I don't think that door had power before, but... Looks like it's malfunctioning. Looks like some kind of maintenance space. Cells? Huh. That did it.
Aloy? A bunch of lights just turned on up here? Was that you?
Yeah, I guess it was.
Where am I? Oh. Okay. Well, some more rooms opened up here, so... Nope, that's the way out. Don't think I see anything new in here.
Looks like Gaia was able to unlock that door. There's a lot of equipment in here. Gaia, what was all this for?
This room was designed for management of the facility's vast seed banks. From here, control center operatives would have monitored new crop rotations into the automated farmlands, now known as Plainsong.
I see. According to this console, there are still thousands of plant samples stored deep below the facility.
Oh, cool.
I'll ask Gaia about them the next time I talk to her.
I've been tackling the design of the Ag Lab. Place is gonna have a lot of seed stock to work with. My favorite?
Why does this sound like Alan Wake?
626. Calotropis gigantea. The crown flower. We used to have one in our backyard. Butterflies always fluttering around.
Will somebody check if that's Alan Wake?
August would run out there to check under the leaves. See if any caterpillars turned into chrysalises. Now, I'd like to imagine that the future will be filled with them.
I think Matthew Pereira is his voice actor. It's not his face model. I know that. That's Ilya. Matthew Peretta. Stuart Clark. No clue who that is. Also, hold on. I think he just gave me the number that I need. Hold on. So there's a 9 here. 9626.
Plugging in that power cell downstairs must have turned on these holograms.
What holograms? Oh. Shit, that's cool. Oh. Well, okay. Trying to figure out where the fuck that damn thing was. I think I could zoom in on this map more. I'm trying to remember. There was
The world is in peril, and we fight amongst ourselves.
there's like an elevator with like a thing at the bottom that had a code I could put in.
Oh, we're back in the sleeping quarters.
Trying to fucking remember where it was. Son of a bitch. I think it was on the way in. Maybe.
Better see what Beta and Varl are up to first.
God damn it.
That sounded important.
Where the fuck was it? I'm gonna shit. It wasn't this way because this door just opened. Wait, what? Why is this acting like I didn't put in the thing? Okay, whatever. I want to say it was down here, but fuck me if I can remember how to do it. Whatever. Maybe it was the one way I can't go yet.
Hi! Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
She found that recording from the data on your focus. She's been watching it a lot. I think it helps calm her.
You know, I used to watch this a lot too. Whenever I wanted to take my mind off things.
Daddy sure does love his little big...
But there's something you need to tell me?
While you were gone, I came down here to check on her. Then we started talking. Right, Beta? She's been thinking about how to capture Hephaestus, studying the data Gaia gave her. But we started talking about some other stuff. You know, just getting to know each other, right? And then she told me that one of the Zeniths might be different from the others.
Tilda. You saw her at the Hades Proving Lab.
Go on.
On the way to Earth, the Zeniths never showed their faces. My servitor caretaker referred to them as my benefactors, and promised I'd meet them someday when I had learned enough. And then One day, a data channel opened in my training interface. In it, Tilda was waiting for me. In a virtual replica of a house on a cliff, overlooking the ocean. It was beautiful. She showed me paintings, books, media files.
I mean, I think Elizabeth is just kind of like genius coded the way that we, you know, normally media does for like autism or whatever. And Beta is just Elizabeth without literally any social upbringing, raised in VR.
Can you tell us why?
For the express purpose of just existing to say Elizabeth Sobek Alpha Prime.
At the Hades Proving Lab.
Just to be a human
She
key.
was the liaison between Far Zenith and Zero Dawn. She knew Elizabeth Sobek, that's for sure.
Maybe that's why she reached out to you?
Anyway, this girl definitely was in love with her, huh?
About Tilda. She liked to talk about her paintings. What about herself? Did she ever talk about her life on Earth, how she joined the Zeniths, something like that? She never said much about herself, and she hated it when I asked too many questions. But I think, back on Earth, she was an expert programmer, given that she built a data channel the other Zeniths couldn't detect. Is there anything else about her that we might be able to use to our advantage? She was the first real person who
It's familiar for me, but I'm usually Varl.
Assessing her for strengths and weaknesses.
Despite being autistic myself. My special interest became learning how to act like a neurotypical and learning how to mask perfectly. To the point that now other autistic people don't like me, which is super cool. Because they think I'm too normal, too neurotypical for them. So I have been in this scenario a lot.
You said that Tilda reached out to you using a data channel? It appeared in my training interface as another assignment. When I opened it, there were a series of intermittent glitches. I realized they formed a transpositional cipher. Instructions on how to open up a new virtual space. When I entered it, my training interface disappeared. Instead of the usual holographic teachers and files.
I appreciate you guys.
Perfect recreation of her home. And you're sure the other Zeniths never knew about it? To them, it looked like I was still in training. Toiling away. Alone.
So you made your own secret VR chat world, huh? Hold on, I kind of talked over that. I'm going to listen to the beginning of that again.
You said that Tilda reached out to you using a data channel? It appeared in my training interface as another assignment.
Up she goes.
When I opened it, there were a series of intermittent glitches. I realized they formed a transpositional cipher. Instructions on how to open up a new virtual space. When I entered it, my training interface disappeared. Instead of the usual holographic teachers and files, I was in a perfect recreation of her home. And you're sure the other Zeniths never knew about it? To them, it looked like I was still in training. Toiling away.
Down she goes. I love you guys too. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound all depressing or whatever. I've just had some bad experiences with that stuff.
I could see whitecaps and hear waves crashing on rocks below. And there were gulls crying outside. Inside, Tilda had frames that showed off her favorite paintings, changing at intervals to match the light. There was an armchair she liked. She'd sit there and gaze outside while I looked through her things. We spent hours in that house. I never wanted to leave. You said Tilda showed you paintings and let you access media files? Every time we met, she showed me a new painting. I think she was Dutch. All of her favorite pieces were from their golden age in the 1600s. Portraits, allegories, ships at sea. She had so many.
There's like a horn in this that sounds just like my fucking like my city's like tornado alarm and shit, and it freaked me out because it's kind of dark outside.
Shows, hollows. My favorite was this one called Second Time Around, about a family whose kid comes back after disappearing during the hot zone crisis. Right, but did this portal have anything about the Zeniths themselves? Anything we could use? No. Any information about them was redacted.
Thanks for nothing, Beta.
So Tilda set up a secret virtual space where she could talk to you, a house on a cliff. Then later, she cut you off. But other than the fact that Tilda knew Elizabeth, you don't know why she did those things?
I don't, okay? I thought of every possible reason that would make her leave, but whatever I did wrong, I don't know what it is. When I finally met the others, she ignored me. Acted like the data channel never existed.
Well, I mean, that one makes sense. She kind of had to.
Tilda's the same as the others. It won't help us defeat them.
Okay. Let's leave it at that then.
What's wrong?
I'm trying, Laurel. But she is tough to take. I'm out there in the wilds, risking my life every day, and all she can do is hide in there and tell us how hopeless it all is. I'm sorry she's had a rough time, but she is really not helping right now.
You always seem to be on top of everything, so I sometimes forget about what you've been through. I mean, it wasn't that long ago you were so banged up you couldn't even walk. About that. When I pulled you out of the water back near the proving lab, you were muttering Rost's name. You never talk about him. But he raised you, trained you. You must.
Why has Varl decided to play like base therapist for both of the Elizabeths?
I need to get back out there.
Okay. I'll keep working with Beta. Gaia says she knows a lot about Zero Dawn. And maybe she just needs some time to adjust, and then she can help us with Hephaestus.
Sure. But I won't hold my breath.
Horizon Forbidden West answering the actual or giving the actual answer to the question: if there was a clone of you, would you fuck them? Would that be incest? Would that be masturbation? No, it wouldn't matter because you'd hate yourself too much. So therefore, you'd hate your clone.
It's a little loud, Aaron. I know. That makes you want to punch something. More like someone. But you're the one that helped me find it. People make mistakes.
Aloy.
Hey, how's everything going?
I am well, but Varl told me Beta's having a hard time adjusting to life here with us. I wish there was something I could do to help.
I'm not sure any of us can.
A tree won't bear fruit in a day. We'll do our best to make her feel welcome.
The Zeniths did a number on Beta. But she seems to trust Varl.
I still can't believe she told him the Zeniths are immortals. Old ones who cut themselves off from the cycle of life and decay. I've never heard of anything so selfish. To deny our dying bodies to the earth. To doom the life that would bloom in their place. It's despicable.
Okay, sorry. Thing popped up on my computer and I got very confused for a seckie.
Found anything else combing through that data?
Varl and I have been looking into the animals of the old world. Apparently there used to be thousands more species roaming around than there are today. Can you imagine that? I'd give anything to see them, even as holograms. Though I know that without Artemis or Apollo, that may prove difficult. At least I can find comfort in knowing Gaia used many of them as inspiration for her machines. Her memory honors them.
It's a cute way to look at it.
What are you going to learn next?
I'm not sure. I asked Gaia for suggestions, and she brought up data you found on something called a museum? From what I gather, the old ones would store knowledge in them for all to see and learn from, like you've done here for us. Maybe one day more people will be able to use this place to learn the way we have.
That sounds crowded, but nice. Are you guys training with Erend as well?
If you count trying to stick a spear in his gut as training, then yes.
Are you serious?
Of course not.
Good.
I was going for a couple of broken bones. He called the Utaru leaf grazers. Laughed at the idea of us simple farmers being formidable fighters. Before I knew it, he and I were battling it out in the common room. The man is slow, but he can throw a hammer around. Don't look so worried. We're evenly matched. For now.
I don't think the problem is worried about you being evenly matched. It's worrying you two kill each other.
Not to kill each other.
Injuring his pride should be good enough.
Is there anything I can help with around here?
Hmm? Oh, no. We're doing fine.
Are you okay?
You and Varl have been friends for a while.
I like to think so.
I was wondering, what do you know about his mother?
Oh.
That bad, huh?
Why do you want to know?
He's spoken of his sister, Vala, but I noticed he avoids talking about his mother.
She's the war chief of the Nora. Best warrior the tribe's ever known. Tougher than a Thunderjaw, but she could be pretty harsh at times.
I see. That must have been hard on him. Thank you for telling me. I feel silly not being able to ask Varl directly.
I wouldn't worry about it. He's probably afraid Sona will scare you off someday.
I'd like to see her try.
I should get going.
Good luck on your search.
Hey, got a sec?
Of course.
It's hard to believe we're dealing with the original Zeniths. The same ones that left for Sirius 1,000 years ago.
It is fucking weird.
Been on for so long. It doesn't seem natural.
Because it's not.
That weapon we found where Beta was hiding. Any chance we can use that against them?
Sylens made sure that wasn't an option.
Why would he build something to hurt Far Zenith, yet allow them to capture you?
With Sylens, there's always an angle. We just don't know what it is yet. What do you make of this Tilda the Beta was talking about?
Well, the way she described it, I can't shake off the feeling that Tilda wanted something from Beta. Maybe because she's Elizabeth Sobek's clone? But whatever she wanted, I don't think she got it. If we knew what it was, maybe we could use it to our advantage somehow.
I don't know. I don't think Tilda and Elizabeth were on the best of terms.
Oh well. At least we can take some comfort in knowing the Zeniths don't trust each other.
Maybe. How's training?
Discovering something new about our past every day.
I think she's probably still into her.
Me if I ever wondered what this world looked
Didn't really change anything.
I thought it was strange at the time, but a lot has changed since I left the Embrace. Now I'm just trying to make sense of everything I thought I knew and versus everything I know now.
The change is hard, but it gets easier over time. You feeling okay?
I was just thinking about Beta and all that time spent with the Zeniths. To think someone would make a person just to lock them in a room to use when needed, like some sort of tool. Elizabeth Sobek sacrificed herself for the world, and yet they have no trouble treating Beta like a slave.
Another reason we have to stop them.
God damn it. Keep fucking bumping this mic right on the bottom of it, and right on the bottom is where the fucking gain knob is. It's in the worst place possible. Every time you bump it, you move it. Ah!
I do think about him. You know, he was all I had. And he brought me up the best he could. Not only that, when Hades discovered who I was and sent the eclipse after me, he sacrificed himself so I could survive. But that seems like ages ago. So much has happened since. What I'm doing now, I don't think he could even begin to understand it.
I don't have tape.
Sacred lands were all he really knew. So I can't let myself.
I'm also not sure that would work.
Not with everything I have to do.
I understand. Sometimes when I think about my sister, about what she would have become if she had survived the proving, it hurts. And I just need to bury it for a while. But only for a while, Aloy. You can't ignore it forever.
You want to get roasted?
Memories always come back. The ones that matter, anyway.
I know. But for now, the mission has to come first.
Fair enough.
I hope they cast your ass in a mediocre Disney movie that nobody remembers. Fuck you. We are not friends. No, I'm kidding.
We'll be here if you need us.
I also did not realize that. I also don't remember what happened at the proving. Like, I know people have said, but I don't, like, remember it happening. I remember there was an attack and stuff, but I don't really, like, remember the specifics.
Hey, Aloy. Is everything all right? It seemed like you and Varl were down at that basement for a while.
Yeah, everything's fine, I guess.
Well, okay. What can I do for you?
You still sifting through loads of data?
Yeah, it's interesting. There's lots of words. I thought maybe I could try finding things with more, pictures in it. Not much luck there, but I did find out about these holofilms. Like images put together to tell a story. They were made to look like they were the real thing. The Oseram-like shows. I bet they pay a lot of shards for those hollows.
It seems like you're getting a hang of this data thing.
Yeah, it's been helpful. When I could make sense of anything. I did find the old ones enjoyed a good brew like the rest of us. Only they let machines serve the stuff in bars. They even let the damn things cut you off before you saw the underside of a table. And that's half the fun. Now, you won't see me letting a robot serve me a pitcher anytime soon.
How are things going around here?
Hey, you tell me. Varl's new girlfriend tried to kill me earlier.
So I hear.
I made one joke about how they, eat grass a lot. How does anyone fight with nothing but tree leaves in their stomach anyway?
From the looks of it, the Utaru.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting her to be that fast.
Just try not to get hurt.
Stop being racist.
Are you playing that board game I keep seeing everywhere?
Oh, you mean Strike? Yeah, I'm just trying to get some practice in. Helps take my mind off things. Yeah, it's a Tanakh game. I thought about playing Katalo, but what if he tries to kill me if I win?
I think you're safe.
Yeah, I don't know. Heard a lot of things about that tribe.
Okay, sorry. You get something off the ground.
Do I smell ale?
I brought some over from Chain Scrape. With everything that's been going on, I thought we could all use a drink. Besides, there is nothing that brings people together like a good bourbon. That's what my sister always said, anyways. You're more than welcome to have some.
Maybe another time.
I got a whole world to save and stuff, and every day unironically counts because the time scale is really small.
I should get going.
Back to reading, I guess. You be careful out there.
Let's be honest with ourselves, Varl. Or not Varl, fucking Aaron. You are not reading. Your ass is just listening to metal.
Mind if we have a word?
Of course not.
Okay.
Must be strange, seeing everything through a focus now.
I can see machines like never before. Their strengths and weaknesses simply reveal themselves to me. To think that such a tiny object might be the most powerful weapon I've ever possessed.
Does it still hurt?
It comes and goes. I try not to think about it, but its absence is always present for me. It's difficult to explain.
I can't claim to understand. Only empathize.
Then you have my thanks.
Have you spoken with
I mean,
Aaron?
supposedly we had something we could do about it.
Chance to. I did see him bring some ale from out east.
That stuff's as bitter as salve-brush.
You get used to it, eventually. In fact, I wouldn't mind a drink myself.
I'm sure Aaron wouldn't mind sharing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, those two seem like they would be buddies if he'd stop being afraid of him.
Takes some getting used to.
It's an efficient center of operations, and an acceptable training facility. Though it could use some more color.
Duly noted.
Gonna be sleeping soon? That's fair. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for being here.
If I can help in some way, say the word.
I will. Thank you.
I am going to be a little sad when this subathon is over and my British viewers are not going to be able to watch me for more than like an hour.
I'm back, Gaia.
Yeah, we were. He just didn't have anything to say.
What would you like to discuss?
So I talked to Beta. Didn't learn much.
It seems to me you did. From what she describes, the Zeniths controlled every aspect of her life, even as they shunned her.
Good.
This Tilda was the first person she ever had contact with. An abrupt severance of such a relationship would be very emotionally damaging.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It's this an abrupt.
Yeah. I found some data in one of the rooms you unlocked. It mentioned that there are still functional seed banks beneath this facility. Why is it there?
My predecessor was tasked with reconstituting the biosphere with primary and secondary plant species.
I just had a realization.
According to plan, humans would have eventually been able to introduce tertiary species, including new crops.
Can we access them now?
Unfortunately, it will have to wait. I require control over the machines in order to access and distribute the preserved seeds.
I mean, don't tempt me. I could.
Festus.
With very little consequence.
Something to look into later then. The Zeniths. Gerard, Eric, Tilda, Verbena. Beta said they were some of the most powerful people on
Hold
Earth.
on. I'll need to check my logs.
I think Elizabeth knew one of them. Tilda. Did she?
Yeah, okay, this is what I was gonna say. Isn't there a thing where she's like speaking to Tilda on the phone?
Or told stories of her mother and her childhood. If she knew this Tilda, she did not disclose it with me.
And like it was very, she like hangs up on her, and it's like very clear that they're like.
Is that the Zeniths are ruthless in pursuit of their goal, to protect life on Earth.
Okay, so I'm changing my idea then. I think Tilda loved Elizabeth, but doesn't love Beta, and wanted to like make Elizabeth or make Beta be Elizabeth, and when she realized that she couldn't, she kind of abandoned her.
I'll be off.
Farewell.
Oh, you? I mean, I don't necessarily think that's the wrong impulse, or like it's the wrong thing to do, I guess I should say. But I don't necessarily blame somebody whose first thought is like, huh, I wonder if this clone is basically the person I cared about reborn, because like how much of their personality gets cloned? Like is a clone its own person, or is the clone implanted with all the memories, thoughts, and feelings of the person who came before, like the person they were cloned from, you know? Like that kind of matters, you know? And like I don't mean like on a theoretical like mental level or whatever. I mean literally in the cloning process, do you put all the memories and stuff in the new clone, you know? Yeah, like these are just functionally identical twins, but I get why that might not be your first impulse, or why you might not know that at first. Good night, Renzo. Where's Demeter? Only level 24? Okay, we'll do that. Aw, that's sweet. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna switch to a UK-centric schedule. It's just, you know, think about it sometimes because, you know, I get sad. But I get sad not being able to spend time with my partners and stuff. But, you know, at the same time, if I did that, I wouldn't super have a lot of time that I could spend with, like, Balgo and Marcy and stuff because they would be at work, so... I mean, I've asked before, should I go live earlier at like noon to 5 rather than 5 to 10? Like, should I go live at like, what is like 6 o'clock for UK people rather than midnight for UK people? I've asked before and people mostly said no, stick to your current schedule. So like, what do you fuckers want from me? Pick one. I mean, yes. I feel like I don't always, but...
Snow brought the chill.
I know it doesn't have to be while I'm streaming. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I get sad genuinely because, like, you know, I'm used to having relationships where I, like, hang out with my partners all day, and I only get my partners for, like, 5 hours a day when I, the way I currently, like, sleep and stuff. But I have problems doing other types of sleep schedules, so I don't know. But also, that's been my last 2 months, so that might, I mean, well, I was gonna say that might be, changing my perception a little bit, but frankly I woke up at noon every day anyway, so
Coordinates the guy gave me for Demeter are close.
Is this easy?
you don't have to apologize. I mean, that's the thing. theoretically what you're saying is true. Yes, I could do that, but I have a difficult time getting to sleep at the best of times. So like, I can't I don't get to decide what my sleep schedule is. I go to sleep when I'm tired, which sometimes isn't for like 2 days in a row. I got really bad insomnia, so I don't really get to decide what my sleep schedule is. Am I fucking stupid? I don't know. Most people I've dated from the UK do not have healthy sleep schedules, so this is my first time actually having to deal with it.
Stash this away for later.
So I don't really know what to do. Like my last few partners from the UK all would stay up until like midnight my time. Just naturally, they did that before meeting me, so.
Oh, damn. Hold your fire! I'm not here to fight!
The barbarian's pinned down. Move in!
Okay, whoever these people are, it looks like we're not gonna be friends. I need to get past these hostiles and into the ruins.
My sight! Let her have it! She's hurt! You!
Ow.
Want more? Oh! Huh?
That's not, like, medically speaking true, Perry. Yeah, like we didn't structure a society around the sun because it was, you know, funny.
For the ancestors!
Best sleep conditions do vary from person to person, sure, but
Barbarian! Put her down! Oh, not one more step, barbarian!
the vitamin D pills are for? No. Incorrect.
For blood. I better get to Demeter fast in case there's more of them. According to Gaia, it should be somewhere in these ruins.
I think I've done in total 4 or 5 years of working, like night job working, and like I'll be honest, it does absolutely affect your health to sleep during the day and be awake at night. If nothing else, it affects your mental health because nothing's ever open and all of your friends are asleep. Like, you very rarely get a chance to talk to or hang out with people. So like, by the time everybody's waking up, you're going to bed. You don't get the chance to do anything. So like, having the opposite schedule can be pretty detrimental just from that alone. Yeah, you have to change your schedule on your days off. Plus, to get anything done, like to go to the bank, you know, that becomes like a whole thing.
But those vines are blocking the way. Unless I can cut through them, I'm gonna need to find another way in.
Oh no, is Demeter writing poetry? Good night, princess. Well, yeah, I know, Hannah, but that's why I said if nothing else. If there's no physical issues, there's still societal issues. I used to be able to function off of 6 hours of sleep, but now it feels like I need like fucking like 11 just to be able to do anything. It's felt like that for a few years now, and I'm getting kind of worried about it, frankly.
The Greenhouse. Feral Automated Solutions industry-leading biotech research facility. Agritech. Environmental remediation.
I don't think so. I've never been told I snore or anything. Oh, I mean, I'm definitely not getting restful sleep. You're correct. I wake up frequently. I wake up like multiple times a night just for like a few minutes and then go back to sleep. But you know, then you're out of REM sleep and it takes at least an hour to get back into it, and that's a whole thing.
A log.
Just got off the line with US Robot Command. Time's running out. Didn't have the heart to tell Harris that our cure might be worse than the disease.
Using melatonin regularly? No. Melatonin makes me sleep for like 12 hours and I wake up feeling groggy as shit.
But Cobble's team is working on it over at Test Station Ivy. He'll come through. He has to.
Adamantine wreath. Another secret project. Well, they made the metal flowers here and the vines, so maybe I can find a way to destroy them. If I can find Test Station Ivy. How do I get out of here? There we go. Great. These guys again. Whoever they are, they want me dead. I better be careful.
Don't you have to take like half the bottle of super strong stuff to feel any effect? I have to take the super strong stuff, but I don't have to take half the bottle. One gummy will do me. Anyway, I will bring that up to a doctor next time I can. I probably definitely have like nutrient deficiencies, bare minimum. I mean, I never go outside, so. Okay. How the hell do I get out of this room? Am I just dumb? Right here, that's how.
Take those soldiers out quietly.
I mean, I think my mom and my sister both have a sleep apnea, but I don't think that's like genetic. Unless it is, in which case, you know. I mean, my mom's and my sister's is both from like breathing problems though, I think. Or something like that. I don't actually really know. I just know it's like a thing they've talked about before.
There's a barbarian in the compound. She got past the lookouts. Find her, kill her, and bring her head to the lieutenant.
Understood. Any knowledge. Diplomacy's off the table.
There he is.
I do kind of wonder what fucking tribe these guys are with. They don't seem like Tanakh.
It's not barbarians, it's machines. What was that?
Take her out now!
I mean, admittedly, like, yeah, I struggled to think of the last time I got, like, what I would call, like, healthy or restful sleep.
Protect the site! Kill her!
There has to be some sign of them. You're not gonna be jumpy all watch, are you?
Protect the site! Kill her!
Tell me what you're doing here.
Close in on her! I'm firing! Take her out now! I have you now! Protect the side! Kill her! Not one more step, barbarian! Earn your place in history!
Yeah, Aloy certainly does kill a lot of people for somebody who's trying to, you know, save people.
And like in any other game, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. There's 7 billion of them, but there's like what, probably maybe 1 million here, maybe. I still haven't heard back if I'm actually getting that insurance or not. I'm like 99% sure I am, but it won't, if I am getting it, it won't kick in until tomorrow, so I don't know.
Protect this guy! Kill her!
I really wish these people would have talked to me instead of trying to kill me.
Yeah, Moonlily, that line was just for you.
I submit.
Why did Aloy just talk again?
Do as you will.
I didn't want to fight your friends out there. They attacked me.
If by death alone I can atone our trespass.
I'm not gonna kill you, okay? I just want to figure out what's going on. Where did you get that focus?
I'm of the chosen people. The Quen. The ancestors left the power of the focus to us alone, the eye that reveals the legacy.
The legacy, huh?
The legacy? The truth. Now, it is in the darkness and the lost places, among the ancient ashes and the bones of the before that it lies waiting. You know, as a diviner, it is my task to seek it out for the good of my people.
You're looking for data. Maybe we can help each other. What's your name?
Alpha. Second diviner of the...
So some people found focuses and made a whole religion out of them?
Why don't we start again?
Is that what happened?
I've never heard of the Quen.
Our lands lie across the Great Ocean. We haven't been here before.
So why come now?
Our homeland has been ravaged by freakish weather. Terrible storms and blistering droughts. The crops are failing, the people are starving. When we looked for answers, it was proposed that if we had the courage to cross the ocean to Legacy's landfall, then we might earn the knowledge we need to save our people. But so far, that knowledge has eluded us.
So, your people call this place Legacy's landfall?
No. Landfall is where we arrived. To the west, in the shadows of the sunken city by the broken bridge.
You mean San Francisco?
Yes. You're well versed in the Legacy. It was a place of great importance to our ancestors. We had hoped to learn their secrets there, but so far that door remains closed. Even so, the data we discovered there has led us to this place. It might be our last chance.
To find something that can save your crops and your people.
Yes. If the ancestors will be generous to us once more.
So you said your ancestors left your tribe that focus?
Yes. 13 diviners have possessed this one since it was discovered.
Yeah, I agree.
In our homeland. I have their honored names committed to memory.
So you have one, but none of the soldiers out there did.
We each have a role to play. No, it is the diviner's purpose to seek out the legacy, interpret the wisdom of our ancestors for the good of all, and to keep it safe, so that no one but the diviners know how to use a focus. Not even the Imperial family, and certainly not soldiers.
So how many diviners are there?
At Landfall, a small group. Back at home, a few dozen more. That's a guess. Only the overseers know for sure, and I am not of their rank.
So you call data from the ancient past the legacy?
Yes. All that is not lost or forbidden.
What does that mean?
All that we are capable of reading, and that which is permitted.
Okay, I'm not sure I get it. That's fine. So what do you use the data for?
The greatest secrets are the ones that improve the lives of many. How to tend our crops, how to hold floodwaters back, or even cross the ocean.
Technology.
That is what I seek here. Technology that can help my people back home.
Those soldiers, they opened fire on me without warning. Why?
It is the duty of the Quen to seek out the legacy and defend it from the ignorant and envious. Not that you seem ignorant. But back home, other tribes only mean us harm, and we were told the same was true here.
Does that come from your legacy?
The legacy is truth. But we have been known to misinterpret it. I hope time and the wisdom of our ancestors will guide us down the correct path.
Yeah. I hope so too.
Okay.
I'm looking for a place in this facility called Test Station Ivy. Have you found any data that mentions it?
No. But I did find something that looks like a map. But it was unreadable. Lost.
Maybe I can make some sense of it.
There.
There's a lot of files here.
I've been through all of them. Look in the GH facility section. Like I said, a lost file.
You can't see the map? It's okay. Looks like your focus is an early model. The operating system won't be able to read any files created after the mid-2050s. But I could share them with you.
Share them? You can see what is lost and forbidden.
Not lost, not forbidden, just...
So they've created a whole fucking... Is that why her focus is so big? I thought they just decorated it.
You can't get there. We've been here for a week trying to get deeper into the complex. The way has been blocked by rubble.
What about this tunnel? It looks like it unlocks from here.
No. I thought these might be some kind of access controls, but I couldn't read enough data to make them work.
Let's try with my focus, okay?
I believe these consoles were meant to be operated in unison, but I'm not sure.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Ted, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Every moment I hate you.
Okay, here we go.
Following your lead. The ancestors have shown us the way.
Come on, let's go.
What did he do? Hold on, I'll read this out.
With you?
We already have moderate but promising results from the Insect Protein Initiative. Ted, it's a dead end. There are 12 competitors ahead of it. Here, I'll do voices for these so you can tell who's talking. It's a dead end. There are 12 competitors ahead of us on our on farmed protein. Our team is pushing to improve the yield, and once they've... No. Kill the program today. The plant gene sequencing stuff is where we've got an edge, but I want every program to link up to the harvester our robotics team is developing. You're talking about flushing 6 months of research. Our AI tells us the planet you're creating, or the plants you're creating, aren't robust enough for auto harvesting. You wanted me to feed starving people, Ted. That research will help. We will feed them from a pharaoh harvester. This is too sudden. We can't reconfigure everything that quickly. Bray, thank you for buying packs. This is too sudden. We can't reconfigure everything that quickly. You have to think bigger, Tala. What was it you wrote to the team this morning? One of those quotes you're always throwing around? If I have seen further, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. Isaac Newton. Well, Newton didn't have the resources we've got, Tala. He couldn't dream of the horizons we can already see. We're the giants now. Just kill the food initiative because, it wasn't gonna happen fast enough or whatever. Because of his ego, really. Because he didn't want people to eat bugs. What it really boils down to is he didn't want people to eat bugs. He knew that would be a hard sell. But people eat corn and plants and, you know, zucchini and lettuce and tomato and stuff that they're used to eating. And if they do that, then they'll think of Ted Faro as the savior who let them eat plants. Also, yeah, there's not as much money in it. But, like, I refuse to believe his ego's not part of it, right? Do you want to be the guy who saved everybody by turning...
93 is generously gifting some packs to all the buns in the chat. Get a pack.
Oh, I don't even know who all the buns are. Anyway, like, do you want to be the guy who saved humanity by making a viable, sustainable, repeatable food source, and that food source is bugs? Or do you want to be the guy who made a viable, repeatable, sustainable food source, and that food source is stuff you're already used to eating?
I can't believe you actually got us in. I was dreading having to stay here any longer with those...
I'd eat bugs? Maybe you would, although I actually honestly don't think you would. But maybe you would, but most people wouldn't.
Most of my people aren't like that, I promise.
You say so?
I think it's ego. I think it is ego and money. I mean, no, it's definitely ego, because he also says they will get fed from a pharaoh harvester. Like, he's like, no, I'll be the one to save the world with my plants. Well, yes, but locking people into an ecosystem that is based on him is partially because of his own ego. Like, I'm just saying, I really think you're misunderstanding how much all of the Ted Faro stuff boils down to straight ego. Like, Ted Faro wants to be the savior of humanity. He doomed it once, he wants to be the savior of it again, and he wants to be remembered as the savior, and he wants the image of being the savior that people, like, you know, the one that people want, not the one who's like, sorry guys, we're gonna have to eat bugs.
Better stand back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll make it.
Hold on.
has to be a way out of here. What's that thing in the wall?
Had that bat? I like that. Oh, there's the thing. The problem is currently Zilk doesn't know any shame and comes in completely unclothed, and he must learn shame. He must learn the Catholic feeling of shame. He must see his nude body and go like, oh no, I don't want people to see that. But until he learns, we must clothe the beast for him. The shame will come in time.
According to the map, the exit should be this way.
I would not get a pizza. It wouldn't even be good. Like, by the time you got home with it, or had it delivered to you, it would be really fucking hot. I mean, if you absolutely have to have a pizza, just get one delivered to you at those degrees.
I'm perfect. Admire me.
Like, seriously, that is dangerous levels of heat. If you're gonna get a pizza, just get one delivered. But by the time it gets to you, it's not even gonna be good. And like, do you really want to eat cheesy, greasy tomato, like acidic tomato sauce stuff when it's that hot out? You're already gonna feel like yucky and muddy and gross. I don't know. Yes? All right, well, have fun being in pain later. It's not hot in here. Oh, did your AC get fixed? I guess that's a little better then. Is that a bat?
That can't be good.
They fly to and from the complex several times a day. Only the ancestors know why.
Well, the ancestors are dead.
Okay.
Of course. How else could they be ancestors?
She's got a point.
Looks like we have more pressing concerns. Follow my lead.
Please buy more packs so I can get my own immortal robot body.
Delivery expensive? Marcy, I'm like putting my foot down on this. If you're gonna get a pizza, get delivery. 103 degrees is like actively like dangerous to your health. Then I'm making someone else suffer? No, you're not. They're already at their jobs. They're already having to do this. They're likely going to have a better like air conditioning system in their car to deal with it if they're going to be like, you know, or like some way to deal with the heat if they're going to be like delivering pizzas all the time. But like, I'm putting my foot down on this. Order delivery. I will fucking, I will reimburse you. I can't do it right now, but I will reimburse you if I have to. But like, that's dangerous for you to be in. Please get delivery. Yeah, it's a health issue, not a comfort. Exactly. Vivian, thank you for buying packs. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic. just not used to the size of this mic. What happened? Wait, is this an airport? This is like those things at like airports.
Anonymous says, who's Mike? Lol, I thought you were a lesbian.
He's the guy I keep in my basement that I like to just smack around when I'm annoyed. I know you used to push carts in 116-degree weather. I also know that like that's like actually such a serious health violation or such a serious like health like thing that I unironically think you could have sued for that. I unironically think you could have sued your company for expecting anybody to go out into weather that severe. Companies are not legally allowed to expect you to put their life put your life on the line for them. They do often, but they're not legally allowed to. They just get away with it because people don't have the money or time to sue them. But like, you probably could have.
I'm not giving up.
Did they give you anything when you cleaned that blood? Gloves, mask, any sort of personal protection equipment? Not like you had to go get it from somewhere. Okay, you were in full PPE. Okay. That's slightly less illegal. Still dangerous and illegal, but boy, if you had not been in full PPE, oh man. Every fucking work lawyer from here to Timbuktu would have been salivating.
The entrance to the complex. Looks like it's locked off.
Oh. Never mind. That's doubled back into like the most illegal it can be. That's doubled back into like whoever asked you to do that could receive like a lifetime felony charge. I'm sure you know this now, but frankly, losing a job like that might have been better for your health.
Doors are locked. I'll need to find another way in. A vent. I think I can pull it open.
I'm right behind you. Maybe we can get through that hatch on the ground. It looks like the one we used at the first station.
You know, you just reminded me of Marcy.
Up here too.
But no way to get to them. You stay put. I'll see what I can find.
You've just reminded me that when I worked at McDonald's as a regional manager, I had to straight up fire a guy for accidentally tampering with a crime scene because of how like insanely illegal that is. Like from like a company perspective and everything. Basically, there was some big altercation in our parking lot. I don't know. I didn't see it and I wasn't there for it. It happened after I got there. Like it had already happened after I got there. But like two people got into like a serious fight and one of them had to like go to the hospital and might have died or something. I don't totally know. But one of the new kids who didn't know what he was doing was like, well, I better go outside and start cleaning it up. And he got like 2 steps out and started doing it before somebody saw him doing it. It was like, what the fuck, stop.
I think I can move these things.
And then when I came in later, they were like, hey, you gotta fire the new kid.
There we go.
Because they were too much of a chicken shit to do it.
There's some space back there. Aha, this should help.
Yeah, I don't totally know what like happened, so I didn't really like.
Supplies.
It's not really much of a story, but yeah, I did have to do that.
There we go.
That looks like some sort of conveyor rig. You think you can move it over to me?
Yeah. If you can hop on top of it, I can get you to those consoles.
Exactly.
This one won't budge. Maybe one of the others. If I can get this thing to Alva, I can get her to those consoles. I'm gonna blow this up.
Aloy, would you mind warning me next time you decide to blow up a wall?
I'll try.
OSHA rules might be the thing that are broken, like this, like a set of rules
that are broken, maybe literally more than any other rules in existence. Abso-fucking-lutely nobody breaks OSHA rules, nobody breaks rules more than OSHA rules get broken. Which is a shame, because OSHA is probably one of the best set of, like, OSHA is probably the closest thing we have to a really genuinely good set of, like, workers, workers' rights and stuff that we have right now. OSHA is so extremely pro-worker that I kind of can't believe it exists. In the, you know, the hellscape of America, I would assume it just would have gone away. Oh yeah, OSHA rules are absolutely written in blood.
I'm at the console. Wait.
There was some old Canadian ads that really highlighted this. Bad tangent over, sorry. Fair enough.
A lot, but it's blocked. Something's restricting access. If I can't get past it, my mission here is doomed.
Weird to them, I'm different. I literally had somebody, so we watched very similar videos to that at McDonald's, and I literally had a kid basically say that. Half a week later, he had a permanent scar on his arm.
I'm unlocking a storage unit.
Because he was just walking through and didn't announce that he was going through the he didn't announce that he was going through the like hallway of people or whatever, and as he was coming through, somebody was pulling up the fry basket out of the oil and swinging around to like turn it and dump the fries into the fry thing, and he didn't say he was coming through or anything, so they swung around and slammed it right into his arm. So he just has like a mesh imprint of like a fucking like a fry basket holder thing, you know, like the like metal grating or whatever on his arm. Rip to them, but I'm different, huh?
I gotta move this. I found the energy cell.
Thankfully, that did not happen on my shift, or I would have been very upset. What is this Last of Us ass track?
Okay, that brought power back to the doors. You can reach me now.
On my way.
You'll live with survivor's guilt? Yeah, basically.
Okay. We need to operate both consoles simultaneously to open the hatch.
I'll get to the other console. You stay here.
They sure are.
When you are.
Okay, you ready? On 2. 1, 2.
Commencing adamantine wreath vulnerability test scenario 12C15.
Okay, that's where we need to go.
Magnetic field engaged. Initiating biomass conversion process.
Uh-oh. What's this?
No. How do I shut this thing off?
Failsafe exceeded. Test cannot be aborted.
Oh, good. Biofuel eating nanites.
What is this? That's how the world ended.
Test complete. Adamantine wreath structural integrity uncompromised.
What did we just see?
Alva. Let's meet below.
Oh, she probably just had everything about her faith destroyed, huh? For the second time in this game.
I'm gonna share a file with you, okay?
She has destroyed somebody's entire concept of their faith.
I think it's Tuesday the 2nd. Who cares? I'll say this for the end of the world. It's jam-packed with irony. We developed biomass conversion here. Infinite food for infinite machines. And now we're racing against time to find something to give them indigestion. Well, it works. War machines won't be able to eat the wreaths. But can we deploy them in time?
What are wreaths?
I hope so.
I don't understand.
Your ancestors? They were wiped out. Your legacy didn't tell you that?
The time of ashes. But most of the data about that is lost or forbidden.
Well, they created machines that consumed all life. You just saw how. It's a miracle anything survived.
I don't want to know this. This is not why I'm here. I need the wisdom of my ancestors to help save my people, not forbidden knowledge of their sins. I need to find something that helps, something to bring back. The overseers will punish me. Or even worse, people will die. Do you understand? My family...
Aloy, you gotta stop doing this to fucking random people and their religions. I know you're like a Reddit atheist, but you gotta stop doing this.
Alva. I get it.
Gotta stop treating people like their little religion problems are above you, or you're above them somehow.
It's hard to explain, but you and I are working toward the same goal. And if I succeed, your people won't need any data. Things will just... they will get better.
But even if I believe you, my people won't. I need to bring something back.
Okay. Then we'll go to Test Station Ivy. And if I can find a way to kill those vines, then I will have access to the data core. What I need is in there. I'm pretty sure that if I take it, it will unblock access to all the data that this place has. And that will give you something to bring home.
I'm not sure I understand. But every secret makes its own maze. A diviner must persevere. Go on. I'll follow.
We need to keep moving. Test Station Ivy can't be far off.
Okay.
Another maze.
I didn't mean to fall down here.
Straight line.
I don't know, I just go like it feels,
Flowers. What the data referred to as adamantine wreaths. They were supposed to stop the destruction that caused the time of ashes? Looks like it.
Oh. Didn't the flowers in the first game just contain a bunch of poetry and nothing else?
I think we're onto the proving grounds. Maybe it connects the rig to the tower.
Best not to linger here long, then.
So the idea was that those would be what, information capsules or seed capsules or something that the animals couldn't get, or the Pharaoh machines couldn't get because they were made of metal, so they would ignore them? Was that the idea?
So, I never asked. Are you from around here?
No, I'm not. I spent most of my life in a place far east.
We both traveled a long way, then.
cold and damp down here.
This is it. Okay. Let's find a way to get into the proving ground.
I feel like there just can't be much of this game left. I don't know. How many have you put in? I don't know. 27 hours? Which doesn't sound right. It might not be including today's playtime. I wonder if I can... Okay, 29 hours.
That complex should be test station Ivy.
Well, let's hope it holds the answers we seek.
So wait, what was the...
Keep your guard up.
What exactly was that, like, bio machine, like, nano machine thing that, like, ate everything?
It's one of those machines.
Oh, that's definitely a big Zilk.
We're gonna have to take it out to get into the test station.
Weak versus fire. I almost had it right.
Yes.
So what, the biofuel system was like nanites that were inside the machines? Did they make you pay for it, Cassie? Good night, Joey. I love you.
Terrifying, but amazing.
Well, you helped. We should be able to get into test station Ivy now.
We shouldn't linger here.
It's carrying one of the
There
metal
might be more
flowers.
machines.
Is that how they've been distributed? Airdrops from these machines? There has to be some data here on the adamantine wraith we can use.
I trust your focus will see what mine cannot. Oh, that's interesting.
Find something?
The 4th test station. Willow. It looks like it's underwater.
Why?
That might be worth a look sometime.
I just... I cannot find a place for this microphone where it doesn't feel like it is either blocking my vision or I'm like gonna hit it by accident. It's so big.
This console's still operational. Another log.
We're done in every way. The wreaths work, and Cobble came through on a way to destroy them.
I have it on a boom arm.
Coded key into the deployment shell triggers an enzyme that causes the wreaths to eat themselves from within. But it's too late. The latest projections from U.S. Robot Command have swarm reproduction, outpacing our ability to drop the shells by 375%. Not even close. I guess we deserve this. I deserve it for what I made here. This will be my last log before evacuation.
So all their efforts were in vain. They ran out of time.
Yep.
At least we have the software module they created. It should get rid of the vines produced by the metal flowers. I need a workbench to load the module onto my spear.
There's one back at our camp. The map showed a path leading back there past the next room.
Craft the vine cutter.
Silverheart Vivian wants to tweet. From now on this will become a Ted Pharaoh Stan account.
Nope.
Hilly King. Keep doing your thing.
Nope. I refuse. How dare you?
Here. We'll have to climb up.
Right behind you.
We can use
Digital
a line to get down.
_rocket just cancelled the last card.
Right. Easy.
Cursor Mortis says hi.
Owned. This is the final, like, special thing. Been wondering when I would get this or what it would be.
Better make haste. Now what?
Now, we get to that data core.
As you see, on all these soldiers like yourself. But we better make haste. After we encountered barbarians, Lieutenant called for reinforcements. They could be here any time.
Right. Let's hope this new module works. Power's blooming. Let's see if the software works.
They're falling apart.
Floor's clear now.
All right. I don't remember seeing those super often, but
The data core looks intact.
Time to bring Demeter home.
oh, that was significantly less hard than I thought it was going to be with the meter.
Demeter, it's time to go home. To Gaia.
See the light. Yes, Lord.
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring to meter subordinate function to original code.
What did you do? I've never seen my focus glitch like that.
I found a special type of data. It's something you can't read. But they kept a tight grip on the data core. But now you should have access to the central server. All of it. Should give you something to bring home.
You were right. Hundreds of archives. Almost all of it relating to agriculture. It would take us years to get through all of this. But we don't have that kind of time. What you said before about...
Okay.
Alba! Hold your fire! By the word of the ancestors, you must stop. Come. Look at who you fired on.
That barbarian killed our soldiers!
Only those who fired blindly. She is no barbarian. She gave me the data we need. Come, look at her. Can't you see? Elizabeth Sobek stands before you. An ancestor reborn.
Oh no, why do they know her? Great, you've been turned into a god, Aloy.
We should bring the ancestor back.
It is we who follow their word, Commander, not the other way around. My apologies, Dr. Sobek. Our people's faith is strong, but there are those who are not as familiar with the legacy as they should be.
You heard the diviner. The data has been found. You two, with me. The rest of you, meet us back at the beach for return to landfall.
That is a good question.
I can't talk long. They will have many questions.
So do I. Your people know a lot about the past. And about Sobek, I guess, but they're...
Please, I must know. What you said before about working towards the same goal, how long will it take?
I don't know. A few months?
Then you are my family's best hope. Let nothing get in your way. You have opened my eyes to many things, and for that, I thank you. But now you must go.
Oh, she doesn't join us at our hideout?
See you again?
Soon we return to Legacy's landfall. It might be dangerous for you to go there.
Tell me how to reach it, just in case.
We made landfall on the northeast edge of the sunken city. The currents around the archipelago are vicious, and the only approach is from the south. And it is guarded. Only attempt to go there if you must.
Diviner! What's the delay?
Please, go. If you attempt to stay here any longer, they may want to take you with us, and that won't go well for anyone.
All right.
I'll do as Alva says. I need to get Demeter back to Gaia anyway. But I might want to explore the area before I make the trek back to base. And now I can use the vine cutter on those other metal flowers I found earlier.
What metal flowers you found earlier? I don't remember finding any metal flowers earlier. Like any of them? Like any of you, PP head? I know, I realized I didn't have the upgrade and I left. I don't remember where that was. Oh, actually, yes I do. Come to think of it. It was that tower near the Daunt or whatever. I keep calling it the Daunt. That's not what it is. Near Chain Scrape. I can't fucking find a place with a microphone. I'm gonna scream. It is so big and it is in the way everywhere. You turn on the dial first? No! Mine's not as big. Small Dick Andy moment.
You busy?
One must never be idle when at war. But there is always time to speak to one's commander.
Oh, that's not really how I see myself.
It is how we see you.
Anything interesting happen while I was away?
I found an acceptable place to practice with my blade.
Oh, and where's that?
Outside, above the base. There's a nest of sunwings that are always up for a fight.
Ever thought of sparring with something that's not trying to kill you?
That would defeat the purpose of the training.
Anything else you've been looking at with that focus?
Gaia showed me the knowledge you recovered out in the desert. I am no chaplain, but I'd be curious to test if something I read is true.
What is it?
The old ones believed one could hear the great waters, even in the middle of the desert, if you carried the carcass of a water animal with you. They called them seashells.
That sounds kind of gross. What have you been up to?
Varl has asked to learn the differences between my people's clans, so I've been teaching him Tanakh history. It is heavy with blood and death, but also with honorable deeds and vanquished tyrants. Maybe you'd like to hear about it as well, when our mission is done.
I'd be honored. I'll let you get back to your plan.
And so will I.
Sorry.
Looks like you got what you want.
Anonymous says, you should add a card that plays one of those 2000 Screamer videos.
Finally, we get to rock and
No.
roll. Yeah, at least that's how the old ones said it, I think.
Anything happen I should know about?
Zoe asked us to help her bring more plants in here. Not for eating, apparently. Yeah, if you ask me, the place is fine as it is. You know, metal might be plain, but it's sturdy. Nothing wrong with that. Who needs a bunch of vegetation?
Bet you're used to that focus by now.
Well, I can hit machines in their weak points. I guess that's something. I wish all the other data was as easy to deal with. To be honest, it's hard to understand half of what's on there. And then the other half reminds me, this isn't a fight you can win by just waving a hammer. Which is kind of what I do. But hey, that just means I gotta study harder. Now, make myself useful.
Just give it time. What else have you been studying with your focus?
Yeah, I've been looking into this Vegas place you found. Gaia showed us everything that happened when you went to get that Poseidon thing. I mean, this Merlin guy seems pretty smart. Though, risking the Tanakh clan lands for a light show is a bold move.
Maybe I should check up on them at some point. Just in case.
Right.
Keep forgetting that somehow the focus is just always recording.
I should get...
I say hi.
Aloy, is that what I think it is?
Just need to merge it with Gaia, and she'll have enough power to handle Hephaestus.
Good news. So, what can I do for you?
I hope Zoe's not upset I'm distracting you from your training.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that.
What do you mean? What happened?
Before Zoe found a way to fix the land gods, I suggested that when Gaia was fully restored, she could just make new ones.
Well, once we get Hephaestus, that's definitely a possibility.
That's what I said, but I guess there was something about my tone she didn't like. She got pretty raw, said I didn't understand the way her tribe feels about those machines. Which is true, of course, and the last thing I'd ever want to do is dismiss their traditions. But I was trying to look at things differently. More like you know? To see a machine as just a machine.
Yeah, I guess I led you into trouble there, didn't I?
Not your fault. Don't worry.
Did you talk to Zoe after your fight?
I suffered through a few hours of glaring silence. Then she seemed to move on. Sort of. How do people do this? How do I know if the next thing I say won't blow up in my face? What if an apology is not enough next time?
You give her a stuffed animal?
You're the worst. You know that?
What makes you think I know anything about any of this? You're on your own.
Abandoning me again, huh? Well, if she kills me next time, it's on you.
Better get this to Gaia.
You did it, Aloy.
Let's hold off on the ale till it's over and done with.
I'll let Aaron know.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
Aloy, you've returned. And you come bearing gifts. Does this mean we'll soon be able to uproot the Zeniths from our lands?
That's what I'm hoping.
Good.
It looked like you were working on something over there.
With Gaia now growing in strength, I've been trying to find a way to heal the land gods, even if some people think I should give up on them.
Already said I was sorry.
Your friend thought it'd be a good idea to replace the land gods with new machines when Gaia recovers.
It wasn't.
The land gods have taken care of our people for generations. They are not some broken toy to be thrown away. Even if they are just machines doing their job, to abandon them in their time of suffering seems cruel.
I'm sure Varl understands that too.
He does now. I had to get pretty mad at him at first, though.
You know I can hear you guys, right?
I mean, you were talking about her earlier, like she couldn't hear you and you were right there.
Pretty focused.
He's been obsessing over the data revealed to us by Poseidon. Just the other day, we read about mountains hiding deep underwater that spew fire. If I understand correctly, Gaia said the flames they release come from the very center of the earth. Like a heart, beating with the life of the world.
Oh, I see what you mean, Vivian.
The cycle can be found in even the most unlikely of places. Of course, Varl's mostly interested in watching explosions happen underwater.
Aloy can annoyingly be like that pretty often.
Board game Aaron set up?
Strike? I'm the one who gave it to him. I was hoping it'd
All right, I don't know what a
distract him
cargo
enough to
cult
spare us
is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
No such luck.
What does the cargo mean in cargo cults? Like,
I should get
I don't get it.
If you need me, you know where to find me.
Literal lost cargo being found and worshipped? Oh. Okay.
It is good to see you again, Aloy. I see you have recovered Demeter. With the acquisition of Ether, Poseidon, and Demeter, my heuristic processing density has expanded greatly. I should now be able to absorb Hephaestus. Unfortunately, we have made progress on a plan to capture it. With Varl's encouragement, Beta analyzed all available information on Hephaestus. Its expansion has been rampant. It is too large to be beamcast, and the kernel you have been using could never hold it. Therefore, it must be contained in a location with a direct physical connection to me. A place with 2 data cores.
2 cores. Where would we find a place like that?
Gemini.
An abandoned cauldron in the desert west of here.
Huh.
Seismic activity disrupted the original construction. 2 data cores were built as a result.
I've been there. The Tanakh marked the entrance as some kind of ritual ground. We'll have to bring you there by hand.
I have devised a blueprint for a suitable, albeit unwieldy, transport rig. It will require 2 people to carry it to Gemini.
I can help.
Once I am installed on the first core, I will call down Hephaestus on the other, trapping it. I will then initiate the merge. However, in order to construct the rig, I will need considerable help.
Can you build it? I suppose I could, but it's not gonna work. The Zeniths will find you. Minerva won't be able to conceal your location.
That is correct. Absorbing Hephaestus will create a significant power surge, easily detected by anyone capable of noticing.
But what if there were multiple power surges? To fake out the Zeniths? If Erend, Zoe, and Katalo spread out to the other cauldrons and create their own surges, would those conceal the one at Gemini?
Analyzing. Such a tactic might be effective. With Beta's help, we should be able to build a set of hand.
Don't fucking throw your arms up, Beta. Like,
I told you it's
God.
not gonna work. I did a test. Hephaestus has written Alpha clearance out of its access module. You'll never be able to capture it. Then we need a higher level of clearance.
There is no higher... Ted Pharaoh's a mega clearance.
The one he used to purge the Apollo database and kill the Alphas.
you still have the recording.
Thieves. The private bunker he retreated to when the world ended, and nobody knows where that is, not even the Zeniths. Their only intel was that it was somewhere in San Francisco. That might be all I need. Alva, the Quen diviner I met, said her people had set up a base at landfall. They were searching for data in San Francisco from there. She might be able to help. So I guess I'm headed all the way west. While I'm gone, will you be able to build the rig and the pulse generators? I'll try.
I'll make sure she has what she needs.
When do I get the ability to fly? Is that a story thing, or do I just need to do a specific cauldron and then I can do birds and mount them?
Hova said the Quinn have a ferry on the coast that they use to get to the ruins of San Francisco. That's where I need to go.
Aloy, I have managed to unlock an additional room near the servers.
Understood.
And dirt. Don't forget all that dirt we had to bring in.
We should have more of it around.
God damn it, now everybody has things to talk about again. Oh, and Katalo has a quest. Is this for his arm?
Got a minute?
As meant
I have to travel beyond the western coast.
to the ruins, shrouded in fog.
Yes, and I'm looking for a tribe, the Quen. I encountered them once before. They said they came from across the Great Ocean. I was hoping
It's just a little annoying since I just spent like 20 minutes talking to all of them.
There were rumors of trespassers in the area, but we thought they were just bandits. Hikaru sent out a patrol or two, but I don't recall them reporting back. We've had more pressing concerns, as you know. I'm sorry. That's all I can tell you.
It's okay. I guess I'll find out soon enough.
There is something I've been meaning to discuss with you. It's personal. If you have a moment to spare.
You said there was something you wanted to talk about?
I've been speaking with Gaia. She mentioned that the Zeniths bind metal with flesh to make themselves stronger. I was wondering if you'd help me do the same.
You want to make yourself a new arm?
Yes. Gaia insists she can help me build such a thing if I can get the necessary data and materials. She believes these things lie in the place where Beta hid from the Zeniths.
Their ancient research lab.
I am not as familiar with old world machinery as you are. I could use your assistance.
It might be dangerous. The Zeniths probably still keep an eye on that place. We were lucky to get out of there alive the first time.
I see.
It sounds like this is worth the risk.
By the 10, we shall see it through.
Didn't hear that? Okay, sorry. I said hold on, gamers, 1 second. Okay. I've moved my mic sideways. Hopefully it won't affect the audio too much.
I had it like upright before, but I decided to just say fuck it and put it sideways. I guess we'll see. I don't know if that will affect like the shock mount. I don't know if that'll affect the shock mount since now it's, you know, sideways, but I can test it afterwards. He did it all because he was in heat. Stop trying to do a Megaverse Ted Faro. You fucking dippy. Hello? There we go. Mic's working again. I want you to know, you have now acutely keyed me into the fact that almost assuredly there are AO3 fanfics of Ted Faro x Elizabeth Sobek. Somebody go prove me right. Somebody go look it up and prove me right.
I'm going to snap my own fucking neck. Because of this fucking pop filter. Being the worst invention humankind has ever made. There are 2, yes. That's honestly lower than I expected, but also, how many of them involve them fucking? Are any of them marked NSFW? Do they fuck? Is that the tags, Jess? Is that the real tags? Alright. Off to jump off a bridge.
Found anything interesting during your training?
Gaia told me where to find data on how wars were waged in the old world. I knew the 10 fought against machines, much as we do now, but it seems they were among the last of their kind. Later, machines battled other machines on behalf of greedy leaders, as they vied for lands and spoils. At least the Tanakh have the courage to put their lives on the line when conflicts arise.
There is nobility in that. But maybe we just need fewer conflicts in the first place.
Yes, of course. Hikaru would have it so as well.
The problem with the ability to write is that anybody can write anything they want anytime forever, which I think we can all agree has been disastrous for the human race.
What do Tanakhs do to relax? You know, to take a break from training?
We play strike. Your Oseram friend, Erend, is surprisingly good at it, although he has yet to beat me. It helps one think strategically, hones the mind for tactics.
Somehow that still sounds like training. I should get going. I've got a long road ahead.
Should you need reinforcements,
I know who to call. I'll call you when I'm near the Zenith lab. We'll get what you need for that new arm of yours.
thank you, Aloy.
Aloy, I hear you're going further west past the Tanakh clanlands.
Do you know anything about the area?
Only hearsay. The Utaru tell stories of an island that lies beyond the western coast. They call it the Isle of Spires. It is said the Old Ones built towers there that touch the sky, so they could live far away from the earth that bore them. As if they didn't want to be reminded that they'd one day return to it.
Sounds like something Ted Faro would do. How much have you read on Ted Faro?
Enough to wonder how a man who worked so hard to heal the world once could let greed and pride condemn it so easily. For one spirit to diminish in such a way, I'm not sure if I should hate him or pity him.
You and Varl doing okay? Training, I mean.
We're doing fine. Although I admit it'd be nice to take a small break from studying, just the two of us. But then who'd look after Erend?
There's always Katalo.
Leave a loud Oseram with a brooding Tanakh. What could go wrong?
What's everyone been up to?
I've been trying to share some of my meals with Beta. Thought it might help her feel more at home. Maybe even get her to sleep up here instead of in that dark basement. She would not be moved.
I appreciate you trying.
Patience reaps the best harvest. I'm not giving up hope yet.
Well, I should get going. Hopefully I can bring back what we need to capture Hephaestus. After that, I'm gonna need everyone's help.
We'll be ready. I wouldn't have taught you the song if I didn't like the way you sing it.
So you like hearing me butcher Utaru music?
I sure don't. You sound like a dying longleg.
Where have I seen this before? There it is. I'm quite certain that it's a unique situation.
I know that. But if there were two of me walking around,
I'd run for the hills and never look back.
come on, I'm being serious.
So am I.
Let's just say I hear about you going west.
Turns out we need one last thing before we can grab Hephaestus.
Because it would have been too easy otherwise.
You've been looking at any interesting data?
I asked Gaia to find me something to look at a while back, and she found the mother of all forges. They called it sports. Turns out the old ones spent a lot of time tackling and punching each other for points in one game or another. Are you mixing some solid food and fresh ale? I bet half the claim will be lining up to watch.
How are things with Katalo? You still scared of him?
Oh, she thinks she's funny.
Oh, you guys haven't heard me for a while now, have you? Okay.
I had to fill in most of the conversation myself, but I'm still alive.
Glad to hear it.
What's the last thing you heard me say, chat? No. It's been a while. I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge. That's cool. Has it really been that long? Okay, whatever. You guys gotta fucking tell me if I'm muted for that long, gamers. Anyway, no, I was trying to very quickly go through the Ted Faro x Elizabeth Sobek fanfic, the one that's labeled mature. There isn't any sex in it as far as I can tell, which is good. We're gonna do a Homer Simpson. That's good. That's bad. That's good. That's bad. There's no sex in it. That's good. It's not actually Elizabeth Sobek. It's Aloy. That's bad. It's actually Ted Faro and Aloy together. So that's bad. Ted Faro is not physically here. He seems to be like an AI trapped into consciousness. So at least he can't physically fuck her. That's good. Chapter 2 starts with writing Mr. Pathetic Egomaniac Crybaby with a praise/humiliation kink, and Miss Frighteningly Competent Badass with a thing for Mr. Pathetic Egomaniac Crybaby being so pathetically into her, and everything she says about him is going to be so much fun. That's bad. That's bad. But the final bit of good news: this hasn't been updated since November 2023, and frankly, I don't think they're going to get back to it, which is good.
I need to get going.
I think I know the answer, but are you sure you don't need any help? Gaia mentioned this other tribe you found, the Quen. They sound like a nasty bunch.
I can handle them. In the meantime, Varl will help you get ready for what comes next.
Take care of yourself, Aloy.
You wouldn't want to put that in the world.
After all the trouble you went through, you have to head west again.
Well, no one said this was gonna be easy.
You sure you don't want any backup dealing with the Quen?
They think I'm Sobek, or something like that. They won't hurt me, but I doubt they'll be so kind to anyone else.
If you say so. Let me know if you need anything before you go.
You better not be slacking off on your studies while I'm gone.
And risk Zoe coming after me? I value my life. In fact, I've been reading about Ted Faro, how he destroyed the world and crawled into a hole after killing those who saved it.
He definitely was a piece of work. Well, Beta and Gaia built the rig. Can you get everyone ready for the mission ahead?
Of course.
What is it?
Nothing. It's just that everything's about to change. We'll get Gaia, and she'll help us set things right. No more zeniths, no more derangement. It'll be a different world.
Cursor Mortis wants to tweet, searching through AO3 and there's no A/B/OM Prega Lisa fix for Horizon. SMH,
I'm refusing the card. You're not making me tweet fucking Ted Faro positive propaganda.
Digital_rocket just cancelled the last card.
And then we grab Hephaestus. We might finally have the advantage over the Zeniths.
Can't wait to see their faces as they stare down a bunch of charging Thunderjaws.
Better them than us, for once. I'll be in touch if I need anything.
I'll make sure Beta briefs everyone on the pulse generators.
Good.
Beta, do you have anything to talk about? Nope, you never do.
Want something?
What about you, Gaia?
Welcome back.
Hi, Gaia.
Hello, Aloy.
Beta's convinced we won't be able to capture Hephaestus. With that attitude, do you really think she'll be able to build the rig and pulse generators?
It may take some coaxing, but with some assistance, I am confident she will.
I don't get her, Gaia. She's so quick to assume we'll fail. She's nothing like what I thought she'd be. I guess it'll be best if she stays here when we go to Gemini. All this data I've picked up in ancient bunkers and ruins. I guess I never really thought that other people would be looking at it.
Based on my observations, your companions engage quite frequently with this material. Erend has asked on numerous occasions about birthday parties. He appears perplexed by the tradition of serving a sweet confection, as it conflicts with the Oseram tradition of serving sparkling stout ale. He also suggested we host a party for you, as a surprise.
Yeah, no thanks.
That is what I predicted.
Is Katalo getting along with everyone?
Yes, though he prefers to spend most of the time alone. He appears to be collating data on war machine progression and significant battles during the Pharaoh Plague, to aid in the creation of a war map of Operation Enduring Victory. I believe he aims to study the tactics of Old World warfare.
I'd be interested in seeing that.
It appears to be a private pastime for him. He has repeatedly declined my offers to assist his research.
Rude.
So now
I think before I go to the other area, I'm going to do the quest for his arm and for the land gods.
Water sources have been purified, and soil conditions remediated. These improvements will stave off environmental collapse for a few additional months.
Well, with luck, soon you'll have Hephaestus. Then you'll be able to fix the biosphere for good, right?
Correct. I will be able to design and produce robotic agents to permanently reverse the environmental damage that has accumulated.
So our plan to capture Hephaestus. Let's go over it again.
As you wish. Thanks to Beta's test, we now know that Hephaestus will not respond to your Alpha clearance. Which is why you will need to procure Ted Pharaoh's Omega clearance.
Right. From his personal bunker, Thebes.
Khaled Forkstein wants to post about, chat keeps trying to disgrace me by making bad posts. Thankfully for all of you, I am tasteful enough to filter them out. Bing.com how to get dig unstuck from peanut butter jar? Peanut allergy signs?
Sure.
Using Omega clearance will allow you to trap it.
And then you'll be able to absorb it.
Not quite. You will need to manually remove Hephaestus's malicious code before the merge.
How long will that take?
There are calculations I still must run, but I estimate a few hours.
And during that time, the others will create a distraction for us using the pulse generators, right?
Correct. They will each take position at a cauldron door and fire off their device. The energy surge should mask our activities until the merge is complete.
And then we'll have everything we need to defeat the Zeniths. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
There's something I've been wondering. How could Ted Faro create...
I meant to leave this, but okay.
Elizabeth made sure he wouldn't interfere with the project.
It is plausible he tasked his own engineers with creating a backdoor to the Zero Dawn system, without Elizabeth's knowledge. My predecessor did not even know of its existence until he activated it to purge the Apollo database. It is, in effect, a blind spot. One that will allow us to subdue Hephaestus. And fortunately, thanks to Beta's information, we know where Omega clearance may be procured.
Right. Somewhere in San Francisco.
Okay. All right. About the old world? Oh, old world discoveries.
So the facility where I recovered Demeter used to be a Faro agricultural research facility. It's where they created the biomass conversion system, but also adamantine wreath. Did Elizabeth know they were working on that?
It is likely she was briefed on other efforts to combat the machine swarm, though her focus was devoted only to Zero Dawn.
That makes sense. But they actually got the wreaths to work. If they've been able to deploy it against the Faro plague in time...
Using the data you recovered on the project, I ran several simulations and have concluded that it would never have worked. In all scenarios, the Faro war machines would eventually hack and deactivate the wreath before they could contain the swarm.
So Zero Dawn really was the only solution. There was a lot of data in the greenhouse facility about agriculture. Do you think it'll help the Quen fix their homeland?
I will run a query. Complete. The data contains information about novel crop production methods, which may be beneficial to the tribe in the long term.
But new crops aren't going to save the world, so I guess it's on us.
It is.
So Gemini has 2 data cores. I've never seen a cauldron like that. But you mentioned something about seismic activity?
When my predecessor attempted to build the cauldron, construction was disrupted by a series of earthquakes. The data core had already been built, but the rest of the facility sustained damage. So, she began again. A second core was built. However, when more tremblers occurred, she abandoned the site.
Lucky for us. Are the quakes still happening?
No, though they did also create instabilities in other facilities in the region.
All right.
Be off.
Let's go do those side quests. Go to the meeting place.
Well, they didn't have 2 left feet.
Chill airs.
Hey, Aloy. It's a long way to the coast. If you need to resupply en route, I suggest stopping in Fall's Edge.
Okay.
It's a lowland clan village southwest of the Grove, in the heart of the jungle.
I know. I've been there.
Thanks for the advice.
I've been there. I know. I know what Fall's Edge is. I know. I've been there. The heck is this? Oh, right. The meeting place.
All right.
This is where Zoe said we'd find the Grimhorns she needs parts from to heal Plainsong's land gods. I should let her know I'm here. Hey, Zoe. I'm near the Grimhorn site. Can you join me?
I'll be there soon. Aloy, I'm glad we can do this together. The Grimhorns we're looking for should be just to the north.
Let's go get those control cores.
Thank you again for helping me. If this works, if we can heal the land gods, it will end a generation of suffering for my people.
Well, that's good.
Fane and the chorus will take it. They seem to think the tribe's extinction is inevitable.
I've had my disagreements with them, but I'd like to see they'll be happy to be wrong on this.
We can only hope so, can't we?
There. The Grimhorns.
And we're not alone.
We'll just have to be smart about this.
I'll follow your lead.
I'm not totally sure I remember what we're doing here, like what she asked us to come here for. Presumably we wouldn't want to kill the machines, but... I sure do seem to be killing the machines.
Something other than fire.
I know that, but how is killing these things gonna help? Well, yeah, that's always the answer. That's always the real answer. Is that one just laying down? Or is it dead? Fucking break.
Okay, better.
together. Why will this not break? There. Did it ever get explained why the land gods were nice to the Otaru, by the way? They just are? God damn it. I saw that coming too.
It seems you have business elsewhere. I'll go back to base.
What? No,
Call me when you want to resume.
What are you talking about? No? I'm right here.
There. The good ones.
And they're not alone.
We'll just have to be smart about this.
I'll follow your lead.
Okay. Okay. That sure did shoot high off and do a giant thing. Like that sure did shoot into a giant AoE for no reason. Oh my fucking god. God damn it! I get knocked out of it every time. Everything in these fucking game has so much goddamn knockback for no reason. Oh, okay. Doing other stuff, inviting the big red man and his little horse. Big red man's not that scary. Don't be too scared of him. Well, Moon Lily, it sounds like a community member is in trouble. If you would like to help, Ivy. Since it sounds like Moon Lily likes fighting him. Fair enough. What the fuck do you mean go to the Grimhorn site? That's where I am. Fed? Sorry, I see you're taking up what Char can't do in its inabilities.
I have to set the ammo. I'll bring that machine down.
There is so much fucking explosions happening. For no fucking reason. Come on.
Still in this fight.
Good God.
A bit winded, but I'll be all right.
There's too much shit that just makes giant AoEs of damage at you. Giant K, I love you with all of my heart. I'm gonna shove you into a fucking locker from the likes of which you will never recover from. That locker will be your tomb.
Aloy, here. I'll take the cores. You've got the control cores? I can...
2 control cores as requested.
Thank you. Gaia showed me a way to scan them and take what we need to update the reboot code. I'll head back to base and get started. When I was a child...
Oh, we were just getting control cores. Oh, hey, cool that we're inside of like a rock on this camera angle or whatever.
Every season, we celebrated them. My happiest memories come from those times. Do you really think we can bring them back?
We'll make it happen.
Thank you, Aloy.
Trying to shut myself in it constantly? Okay, fine. I'm gonna fucking drop you off in a crowded mall. A crowded, very loud mall. With a lot of people and nobody's wearing a mask. Fuck you. I wouldn't do that to you. Oh, and you know what? The mall is really big too. Just the biggest, most open space possible, to the point that it is just uncomfortable, but it's still filled to the brim with people. Don't tell me my hair is wet too. Literally so soaking wet, it's like you just stepped out of the shower. Also, the Grunger is there.
I can distract you from your studies a bit.
It's true.
I think I can manage.
Can you shove me in a locker too? No, Perry, I'm stapling wet socks to your feet so you get dysentery and die.
Any progress with your plan for the land gods? Is the reboot code ready?
It is. But there is difficult work ahead. Gaia warned me that because the land gods are...
Sorry, not dysentery, clubfoot.
Network, the code must be delivered to all of them. Most are in Plainsong, but in recent years, 3 of them wandered off. So, T, and Do.
We have to find them?
No, we know where they are.
Trenchfoot, that's what it's called.
So, wandered into a lake and sank. Do ventured into a dangerous canyon, and T broke down amidst a herd of machines.
Okay, tell you what. You go to Plainsong, handle all the land gods there. I'll take care of So, T, and Do. I'll need their locations, plus the reboot code.
I'm sending the data to you now. My people made shrines near where each land god faltered. When you see them, you'll know you're close. And once again, thanks for your help.
I will make Nurgle sad.
People starve, so I promise.
Can't get foot jobs anymore? It's true. And you know what? Your shitty husband that calls you the old ball and chain? That's right. You're still married to this guy from before? That's right. This is still happening. It's still an extension of this. That's right. He loved foot jobs the most. And now he's gonna resent you and treat you even shittier. And just be really, really uppity and upset the whole time because he can't get foot jobs anymore. You thought I had forgotten. Gaia said she opened a room in the server room, but I don't see anything.
If you keep frowning that hard, you'll get wrinkles.
I just don't get this last part.
Maybe we can look at it together later.
I like that.
Yeah, he posts on Am I the Asshole about the fact that you won't jerk him off with your toesy woesies anymore, and gets a ton of sympathy. Everybody's like, yeah, that's fucked up. Everybody rates you the asshole.
I'm definitely not getting any of this.
Can't do much without ammo.
Didn't I already open this? I thought I did. I like parry too, but sometimes you gotta take a fucking stand. You gotta draw a line in the sand, dude. Oh, maybe she meant this over here. I think this might have been where we came in from, though. Maybe this is the way to the fucking elevator that I was thinking of? I think it is. Yes, it was. So how many numbers do I need here? I've got 9, 6, 2, 6, whatever. I did that wrong, but whatever. 6, 2, 6, and then I need 3 more. What did I do? Perry is sweet and would never. You know what the most fucked up part is, Perry? If I'm...
I was able to unlock that door.
Yeah, this one. Here we go. You know the most fucked up part is, Perry?
The use of that room as her personal space. I have locked it at her request.
Okay.
Oh, here's
What
where
was
the
this
other
room
one
for,
goes.
Gaia?
This was intended as a diagnostic center to monitor machine activity in the repair bay below. It appears most of the equipment was damaged, likely from Minerva's control of this facility.
Yeah, she did try really hard to keep me out.
The most fucked up part is, Perry, there's not even a reason that I'm torturing you and sending you through turbo hell this time. I'm just doing it for fun. I just think it's funny. I'd say sorry, but I'm not. Yes, Beta, hi, I know. You hate me. Can we have hot, steamy clone sex yet?
Okay, the console has power now.
I've got to be more careful. Jensen almost caught onto my plan while we were going over the diagnostic center specs. I've got nothing against the rest of the team. It's just... I'm sure they've all got family they're gonna meet up with in Elysium. But me? I couldn't even bury August. There is nothing of him left besides my memories. I won't let those blink out of existence.
Oh, I would fuck my clone so fast, and it wouldn't even be good sex. I'd probably have a hard time finishing because I really wouldn't be into it because I do not find myself attractive. But brother, I'm touch starved. I miss it.
From the looks of this data, Festus has been trying to hack into the repair bay. Ah, okay. Doesn't look like it's been able to.
Oh no. It sure has been trying to hack in. I believe it's Goomfy. I believe. Imagine your clone fucking your partner and your partner is somehow like, I don't know how to tell you this. It's just better. Despite you having the exact same physical and mental characteristics, they're like, it just feels better with them. I don't understand it, but it does. And then you realize, wow, it's really humiliating to be told that my partner enjoys this other person more than me. Why? Hey, by the way, why am I rock hard? Hey, by the way, why am I so rock hard I can't think? Hey, would anybody like to explain to me why I'm so extremely rock hard? My brain has stopped functioning? Hey chat, what month is August? What number? Okay, so then the final number here should be 811. Nine 626.
Maybe there's data in the facility that can help.
8 1.
Well, that didn't work.
God damn it. Why am I not smart enough? That's all the numbers in there, though. I don't understand. There's Regional Control Center 9. There's that number. Then there's 626 here. And then there's 11. I might just look up what the code to this is, because I clearly have it, but I'm not figuring it out. I'm just looking it up. Oh, okay. I literally had it right, but I had it backwards. I literally had one number off. It's 9, 6, 2, 6, 11, 8. Even though, god damn it, even though the 8 comes last. Or the 11 comes after the 8 in the text log. So I had it right. I just had one number backwards. That's what I thought. I assumed it would be something like that. Doesn't make sense though, because the... Yeah, I couldn't even bury August. There's nothing inside my memories. Won't let's blink at this too. The vault's for us, no one else. 11 more weeks before we lock the blueprints, then the rest will be up to Gaia. So August comes first, then 11. Fuck you. Anyway, this is that.
What is this place?
This is the tomb for that couple. Well, couple, there's just the guy.
So, yeah, I told the rest of the team.
Hold on. 6:15, 7:15, 8:15, 9:15, 10:15. Okay, yeah, just making sure I'm going in the right order.
So, yeah, I told the rest of the team. I was standing in the cafeteria, trying to pick out a god-awful meal cartridge when it suddenly hit me. Every school field trip, August always asked me to pack extra in his lunch pack so that he could share it with his friends. I don't know how.
Oh, August was his kid.
Lucky enough
Okay.
to end up with kids so generous. And I know he'd want to share this too. So, to whoever finds this place, this was us.
Wait. Now it says 10 out of 15.
The last time I spoke to Leanna, they were just about to ship out to the Pacific Front. They really believed that if they could buy us some time, it'd be worth it. That Zero Dawn would save us. But if you were listening to this, then they were right. It was worth it. Their name was Leanna Jensen. 9th Civilian Guard Brigade for Operation Enduring Victory. And they were so brave.
What is this?
Do I say it now? Okay. My name is Emma Irving, and I'm 8 years old, and my favorite animal is a fox. Do you have foxes in the future? I hope so. They're the cutest. And super smart. Dad said we have to go underground soon, just like a fox. And then the bad robots won't get us. So, I guess this is H and G. Hi and goodbye.
The day I was supposed to meet my sister's new baby, a vert swooped in and a crew of masked commandos threw a bag over my head. Next thing I knew, I was being told how the world would end and given a choice. Die now, or help Zero Dawn and die later. At least Nicole, Ella, and baby Aiden will be safe in Elysium. Gave up my allotment to make sure they could stay together. I don't know if any of this will actually work. Zero Dawn, cradle-raised humans. But if it does, do better than we did, okay?
Got to be honest, I don't really know what to say to the future. So I guess I'll say something to the past instead. Mom, Dad, I know you'll never hear this, but I wanted to say thank you. For all those times you dragged me along as a kid to volunteer at hot zone relief centers. You used to say, you have to pay it forward. The future will always be brighter for it. I'm trying to live up to your example. I love you. We'll be together again soon.
Did everybody who was here kill themselves? Was this a suicide thing? The time capsule? I guess. That's very sad.
Pizza? Apparently it tastes worse the longer it takes to be delivered. Or something like that.
Maybe you can find the recipe?
I think it was just flat bread with cheese and some sauce.
I like it already.
That is funny. Hey Gaia, could we talk about the things I found?
Welcome back.
Hey Gaia.
So I see what is on your mind.
I found a bunch of records left by the team that designed this place. It was like they made a memorial for themselves, so that people in the future would remember them.
During Zero Dawn's development, many staff wondered and reflected on what their legacy would be. Though this world did not end up as they imagined, I believe they would still be proud of its accomplishments, and they would be glad that someone found their stories.
Well, that's sweet, I suppose.
Have you been able to make use of Demeter's functions?
Yes. I was able to mitigate most soil conditions and restore a temporary balance. You should notice less rampant plant growth in the area.
Maybe that'll give Plainsong's fields a chance to recover.
Unfortunately, recovery in that area is unlikely without the assistance of the Utaru's land gods. I have discussed this matter with Zoe. I believe we may have a workaround.
Yeah, I'm helping her out with that. There's something I'm still trying to figure out. Why was Demeter using flying machines to distribute metal flowers?
In its deranged state, Demeter was defending itself against a robotic swarm that would devour all plant life.
It thought the Pharaoh Plague was still happening?
It feared it would come again. As part of its directive of receding Earth's vegetation, it sought to protect plant life at all costs. And considering it had 20 years to proliferate, I expect you will continue to find the fruits of its efforts for some time.
That's a good thing I have the code to dissolve the vines, then.
Okay, sorry. I was reading something.
I should be going.
Goodbye, Aloy.
Bye, bitch. Bye, you stupid bitch. I've been playing for like 8 hours today, and I still feel like I've made no progress. No comfy tonight? I just kind of wanted to play this. And I wanted to do the DLC too, but fuck me. I don't even know if I'm going to be allowed to. Y'all are going to get fucking bored. Before you go, no, we won't, Kyria. I've literally already seen somebody in chat be like, yeah, I normally wouldn't be here for Horizon, so. Don't you tell me that shit. Where's my dang old mount? Come here, you big fat boar fuck. I'm mad you can't ride the deer.
This must be the shrine for the land god Bell. Must be past those guys. Let's take a look. There, up on that ledge. Climb up to that land god. It looks like this one's been here for a while. I won't be able to install the reboot code with these vines in the way. But where there's vines, there's a metal flower. I just have to find it. There, the flower. If I can deactivate it, the land god will be free from the vines. And I'll help you find a way up there.
Finding a way up there is not the hard part.
I think I can pull that.
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Some of the vines are gone, the land god's still trapped.
Well, yeah, this was a loot metal flower, not the land god's metal flower. I was just being greedy. Eh, whatever. If the game takes a while, it takes a while. I don't know. Bitch about it if you want.
Those lines now. Looks like there's a path on the other side of this. There might be a way up to that land god. I just have to get rid of these vines first.
I'm playing God of War Ragnarok 2, motherfuckers. That's gonna take forever too. That's just how it's gonna be.
Looks like I can climb up the side of the cliff. Might help me get to that metal floor.
I know, Aloy. I'm literally doing it. Yeah, stop telling me that I can do things when I already know that.
Now I just need to get rid of these vines.
I'm not bored. I don't know.
That's better.
Brainworms, I guess, or something. I don't know. That looks like a Far Zenith machine. Like, I'm not really that talkative. I'm not saying that much, although that's partially because I've been doing this for 65 days, but... Like, I'm not talkative. I'm not saying that much. I'm not, like, doing that much. And,
One down,
I don't know. I just get anxious when anything goes more than, like, fucking 6 episodes of a part in the, or of a game, and then I'm like, oh no.
Tangled up, but he's better now.
Even though I used to pog off when I watched Vinny Vine Sauce and shit would go for like 20 parts. I was like, hell yeah, dude, I have so many hours of content to watch.
During those times, I remember clinging to my mother by the hearth, snuggling for warmth, listening to her sing of new beginnings.
Which is exactly what you're going to get to.
Sometimes I just want to play a game. I don't really have it in me to be funny or anything. I just want to play a game. Is okay. It's not okay. Everybody hate me real 5 ever. Everybody say, Kyria, you are so stinky. Die.
I should take one more look around. See if there's anything else interesting.
I don't know. I have this weird anxiety that isn't really born in anything, but I just have this weird anxiety about a lot of things that if I'm not like constantly dancing like a monkey for your attention, basically, if I'm not like always doing something new and exciting, then like, you know, I mean, this is how it is, right? Like whenever I play a game, if I start playing a game and then like I start playing this, right? And you miss the first episode of this, the first stream of it or whatever, right? Then you're less likely to show up for the second and the third and the fourth. And eventually the only people who are here are people who don't care and are just going to be here no matter what and just here to hang out, or people who did see it all and don't mind, you know, are ready to continue the story or whatever, right? But that means naturally that as I play something longer, chat kind of like stagnates and slows down a little bit, and I run out of like things to say and shit like that. And you know, just shit like that happens, right? And like so I get this fucking anxiety where I'm like, if I'm not like dancing like a monkey for your amusement every 5 seconds, if I'm not changing it up and doing a new thing and keeping it exciting, then it's gonna get fucking boring and nobody's gonna want to watch.
There's the land god. But I'll have to deal with those machines before I install the reboot code.
Which one's the land god? Is it this one?
Acid ammo could help here.
I did not realize it was a 60-hour game. I thought it was like a 30-hour game. I didn't check how long to beat this time. I usually do. But I was like, the first one wasn't that long. You know, I remember it not being that long. So, fuck it. We'll just play this. Also, like, I just really wanted to play this. That's a good point, Jess. I need to get some better goddamn weapons.
Mine.
What happened to Cozy Game? Well, how was I going to do a Cozy Game without Molly? How was I going to play a Cozy Game without you, Molly? It's all your fault.
I think that's all the machines. Time to install this code on that land god. Uh-oh. Stormbird.
Oh, hi.
Must have been what killed Torralith.
Hey, what are you weak to? Acid. Aren't you weak to... No, you're weak to this.
Pain subsided.
Because it wasn't covered in cheese, you fool. Did they make it, did they remember to make it good this time? course. Oh, I've got to get, there was somebody that was selling like a good bow I wanted to get, and it was like a purple bow, but I don't remember where it was.
Uh-oh.
That's annoying. Remember what the bow was called? Nope, it was just a purple bow. And I wanted to get it. It was like a regular hunting bow. I think it could fire like electric arrows and then be upgraded to fire even better electric arrows or something. I don't know.
I need to get to the land god and deliver the reboot code. Uh-oh.
You kidding me? That's so annoying. Honestly, whatever, just kill me. That did something very, very annoying. Apparently when you do your Gatling gun ability like that, it like changes, it like locks down or locks how far up and down you can aim.
Stormbird. Must have been what killed those Utaru.
So the answer is to then the answer is to did they make this one good is no. I promise I'm not just mean. I just really didn't like that game. It kind of annoyed me by the end. It was a cool concept, but just done very poorly. Oh, I should have reloaded this with more ammo. Whoopsie. Never heard of him, but cool. Yeah, you did. There was a game that I streamed. You were here in chat when I streamed it. The game where you walk around the subway and you have to where's Waldo for the differences, and sometimes it's spooky. Sometimes it's just the text is different, but sometimes the guy who walks towards you will run at you and go, "Rah!" Sometimes the subway will fill up with blood. God. Oh god, that game sucked? Yeah. That's the exit 8.
get to the land god and deliver the reading.
Gotta get more hits in before the plasma blast.
Okay.
I need to get my stamina back.
Oh, come on! Okay. Okay. Sure, brother.
Stormbird. Must have been what killed those Utaru.
Are you sure you're not like sick or something, Molly?
Fire without ammo loaded.
Fair enough.
Anonymous says, hey, it's me, the bird. Just here to say that DS2 is easily the best one.
Well, now I know you deserve to die. I don't even have to feel bad about it. You've given me the green light for murder without even having to feel bad about it. You might as well have just made me a U.S. Marine. There, Christ almighty.
Let's get this code installed on that land god.
I like the aesthetic.
Let's try this again. Nice and easy. Another land god dealt with. Hey, Zoe?
Aloy, how goes it?
I found T and installed the reboot code.
Fitting then that I feel thankful. T's festival came in winter, when all the grain from
Oh, Marissa, thank you for buying some packs.
It was a season of gratitude, and all the children would receive gifts. The best was my first bow, made of yew, strung by my father.
Well, he definitely taught you how to shoot well.
That he did.
There's one more thing. I found 2 of your people. A Stormbird got them, but I took it down.
Oh. I'll make sure someone retrieves their seed pouches, so they may return to the land.
How are things on your end?
Getting there. A few land gods to visit still.
Okay. I'll call you when I'm done with the last one.
Thank you, Aloy.
I like vaguely see what you mean, Kay, but... Good night, Marissa. Nope. Huh? Where am I? What side of the building am I on?
I'm telling you, the old ones put blades on their feet and...
He's right. But they did do that.
come.
I see.
Oh, this guy does have some good stuff. I think this is the one I was looking at, the Seeker Hunter bow. Sunwing Circulator. Sure do.
You can make yourself stand out like that.
I don't really know what this like wandering trader guy is. Does he just aggregate all of the other traders together in one thing? Like I don't understand what he is. That's what it feels like. Just based on his stock there. Like every trader I meet, he's like the aggregate inventory of all of them. So if I talk to a trader and see what their inventory is, it's now in his too. Because he had a lot more weapons than I remember him having last time. You kidding me? That's not what I meant to do. All right, sure. All right, now get up.
Let's go!
Come here. I'm gonna end up killing you before I even fucking do anything.
Need to reload.
There. Wait. Okay, it's something circulator there. No, some stuff still says it will be destroyed upon destroyed upon something dying.
You dehydrated bitch. Drink some water.
Well, it did before, actually. I don't know, since I've started doing more things, maybe that's not the case. Oh, this seems really good. Yeah, I'd like this. Now I need that.
Silverheart Vivian is giving away a pack to give cheese to Molly for being so asleepies.
Give cheese? I don't know if Molly wants cheese. Another Sunwing circulator and a large machine core. Brother, I don't even know if I can get a large machine core. I hate all the exclamation marks. Why would you put exclamation marks on my resources? Why would you do that? This is just a bunch of junk. I pick it up randomly all the time. Why would you fucking... Why? You're a genuine dick sucker. I don't really need this. I need something that can do frost damage, although I guess that's that. Okay. I would really like to get, I would really like to get stuff. Words. Fucking my shit upgraded, but I would really like to get that sharpshoot bow from that dude as well. But I gotta get a large machine core and a thingy. I really wish you could set like a thing you wanted to buy as a job. What's what I'm gonna be using the most? Probably the Seeker Hunter bow. Easy peasy. Okay, create job for that. Create job for that. I guess I can make a job for that, sure. And I can upgrade the Nora Valiant at least once. Make a job for that. Okay.
As like my Uncle Lauren, man didn't smile a day in his life and would box your ears if you messed with his forge.
I wish it would stop giving me... I'm sure there's like an option I can go somewhere to turn it off. But brother, please just stop giving me tutorials. Hey shit fuck, have you figured out that you can override a tall neck yet? Yeah, you know what? Gonna rock your fucking socks off here. I sure did. Yeah, destroyed when killed. Yeah. There. Giraffe fucker has logged on. So mean. Come over here, dick fuck. Oh, I didn't even realize I needed shield casters for the Seeker Hunter bow.
Anonymous
I didn't realize
says,
that's what I would
"Hates
needed.
Me, giraffe fucker. She's doing stolen valor from us real ones."
I was trying to get a shield wing, sunwing circulator.
Good.
You know what, Giraffe Fucker 69? I feel like you should just live your best life, personally. I'm very annoyed this is on there since I can't seem to take it off.
Reminds me of a meal by the fire.
There we go. Now I can. What the hell? What is with this arrow? Why is it? What is this thing it's doing? Is this like the advanced hunter arrow? Is it doing this because it's advanced? Overdraw? That game Blizzard made? I thought people didn't even really like that game though. Narrator voice. Unfortunately, they do a lot. No, I vaguely remember Overdraw from the first game, I think, but I just don't remember it looking or acting like that on the HUD. So it's just like, huh, what's happening? Why are my arrows charging? Oh, right. I also wanted to get this spike thrower. So I think the Sunwing circulator, and I wanted this glow blast bow. Thunderjaw circulator. I guess I gotta find Thunderjaws. I don't even know what those look like. Is there a way to like filter by specific thing? What? I haven't even seen a Thunderjaw. There's filter, but that's just machine sites. I'm talking about a specific machine. Have I just not? Thunderjaw, okay. Can I travel at the fire, please? No, I know which one I know which one the Thunderjaw is when you said T-Rex. I just don't remember having seen any in this game.
It's weak to acid.
Oh, is it now? It's very weak to acid, which is the one thing I don't have yet. Or purge water. Guess I'll re-equip that bow with acid. Oh, this one actually has better acid buildup. Okay. Sparker. Those two have a chain reaction, don't I? Just where are they?
Weapon's mine if I can get to it.
There we go. She said weapon's mine if I can get to it, but where? Oh, there it is. Rude. Fucking...
I'll handle this.
I thought you could pick those up for damage. Where's your appreciation for the thrill of the hunt, Cassie?
Mama, do you like my new cloaking technology? I'm completely invisible.
Oh, fuck off. That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. Are there any bows that shoot purge water, by the way?
Machine will take a lot of damage from acid.
I do like your cloaking technology, little guy.
Molly, I appreciate your insistence to make Zilk a part of this stream. I think you might love him more than anybody else besides me, and you know what? I appreciate that. Yeah, I sure am dropping frames all of a sudden. Not that I can do anything about it right now, though.
I love Zilk.
How do you like me now? Ah!
How do you craft in here? I thought you could. Oh, fuck! Alright. Sure, brother. I too love to pull some absolute horse shit.
Could freeze that machine. I'll handle this.
I think I want to not take off the mouth ones. Because sometimes he'll just sit there and stand there firing.
Feeling better.
Which is honestly so much more useful for me than like most of the stuff he's doing. If I had any fucking berries.
I'll have to explore more
I'm gonna
machines.
really be mad. I'm gonna be really mad if I kill this thing and I don't even get a circulator. I know about the weak heart. I'm trying to. The plan is to expose that and then hit him with the guns that I tear off from him for it.
It's on fire. I'll handle this.
Okay, there. Ash, thanks for the follow. Okay. Oh, I've gotten him so low so many times. It's so annoying. It's not even difficult. Fuck, I keep accidentally pulling out my damn... Not what I meant to do. Too many damn button combos. I keep fucking them up.
Yes, I still do. They are still insanely unintuitive. Nothing works the way you would expect it would from anything else.
I'll handle this.
Oh, good. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I hate these stupid fucking little deer that are making this so hard for no reason.
I'll handle this.
Imagine this one very hard. I would like to not. I'd like to maintain having hair.
Okay, me too. Can I pick up the Aloy? Stop just standing there. Okay, cool. Thanks, Aloy. See, it was just literally the fucking deer. It's just the stupid fucking deer every time. As soon as they're dead, no problem. Fucking annoying little pieces of shit. Thunderjaw circulator. Okay. They added a large machine core too? I fucking hope so. Large machine core, yes. Okay. Alright, back to base. Put me on the west side, please. West side. West side. And I've just been dropping frames this whole time, so you guys have been super behind, and I don't know why. Which is super cool. I don't really need that, but I would like that.
You can make yourself stand out with that.
Please.
Didn't realize we were behind? Well, I said you were, so. I refreshed though, that's not gonna help. I'm dropping frames, that's what I just said. Not gonna help you if I'm dropping frames. Alright, that's enough of that today. Probably won't spend all of tomorrow playing it.